I got the whole world cooking up.
Peace community, peace community. If you're new, welcome to the community. If you are a part of the community, you already know the vibes. Welcome back. I want to appreciate everybody, first and foremost, for just pulling up when y'all pull up and y'all get into this content that we're going to be breaking down today, because I'm going to have to go into at least a 1 or 2 part thing, and I would love to have everybody that's going to be involved in this situation to speak their own minds freely, because that's what we do in the community. You know what I mean? We talk about different things that's happening, different things that's affecting us as a community, be it global, be it local, be it here on YouTube or anything else. So when I'm covering things, this is what we're always covering. I got the beautiful cartoon cat live with me right now. Salute to her. Better yet, King Jaffe Joe to that. You already know the vibes. Salute to that. And, you know, she doesn't know much about this situation, but, you know, yesterday I was a part of a panel. Shout out to On the Block with Jen. Shout out to you, Queen. Everybody go over there and subscribe. She just need a few more subscribers, and y'all can help her push over the 1,000 too as well. And here is where I got a lot of the backstory and further context of this situation that's been brewing. I guess been brewing for a little bit right now. It's crazy to see it because we see something positive, brothers and, you know, sisters trying to build and things like that, and something coming between it, and always it is like that, you know what I mean? So sometimes we always ask ourselves why does it have to always be that way, that when something's going good, that things have to sometimes always bring it apart, right? So now here it leads to this panel where I'm gonna start it from, right? Because it's gonna be I'm starting it from here, and I'm gonna be going backwards into this story. So I'm gonna start it from here, and I'm gonna be going backwards into the story. So here is a panel that Chef Choupino, shout out to Chef Choupino. All the descriptions is in the description box. You already know. Make sure you go to Chef Choupino's channel and subscribe. Eblack is Eblack is gonna come on in it as well. Go to the channel and subscribe. A lot of these conversations, how this conversation is gonna spin, is it's talking about Darrel Long and Conversations with King. And if you know me here, you know that I went over there and I fully support Conversations with King and all of the brothers and sisters and everybody that's over there, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. I even did a stream dedicated to the channel when the channel was growing, to help the channel grow as well, you know what I mean? And, you know, so for me, you know what I mean, it was a good thing for me to see things, you know what I mean, disruptions and things like that happening, you know what I'm saying? Even though I went through some of my own disruptions within my own thing when I was building like a similar system of us working and building together and things like that. It leads us to this panel right here where I guess Eblack ended up leaving Conversations with King. He left the show. So that was kind of crazy to me too as well, that Eblack left the show. I'm like, damn, Eblack left the show? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I like the show. You know what I'm saying? I actually love it. You know what I mean? So therefore, I'm going to go into my little breakdown of this whole little situation. But like I said, again, I am going to look forward to having the individuals, everybody in time to come on, because everybody I've been wanting to have on my channel anyway. But, you know what I mean? Sometimes we're going to come in the form of good, and sometimes we're going to come when there's some disruptions too. But, you know what I mean? We still got to get to the crux of the matters. You know what I'm saying? We all are a community, you know what I mean? Be it local, be it global, be it physical, internet, however, we are a community, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I am going to go into the breakdown. I do want all of my people to subscribe to these channels that I am mentioning. On the Block with Jen, Conversations with King, Chef Choupino, Everyday Podcast with Darrel Long. Make sure you check that. Make sure you subscribe to him. Make sure you subscribe to Eblack TV, everybody. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to go into a little breakdown. So salute to everybody on the pull-up. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Most definitely appreciate y'all. You know, when I'm bringing out content, if I'm telling y'all about someone or something, because I really don't tell people about too much things, but I tell y'all about everything. But if I'm telling you about something or someone or some kind of energy, then, you know what I mean? Understand it's that energy. And so let's get into how this panel started. Chef Choupino had a panel called Love and Simping. The way that Conversations with King, Chef Choupino, and Eblack was working, Conversations with King is the channel that's booming. It was booming. It got 1,000 subscribers in like 5 weeks. Remember, like in August, this channel, One Community, got 1,000 subscribers in a month, right? So it's coming like the similar vibe. So even I was told to go to King, you know what I'm saying, by a person that was modding in his chat and modding in Minds. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got to meet this brother. You know what I'm saying? So when I met him, I get to find that his story's like this right now. I didn't know his whole backstory, but I just knew that he was trying to do his thing and he was pushing and, you know what I mean? And I support that type of energy. You know what I mean? I salute that type of stuff. So King was having panels, and King channels and panels is big. You know what I'm saying? It got like 100-something people in the chats. I mean, that's how it started because it came from a whole nother energy that King came into it. You know what I'm saying? So boom. So I'll leave that for King to explain. Right? So boom. So now they had a system kind of where Eblack was doing a pre-show. And then Chef Choupino would do like a after show. You know what I'm saying? So like the following, you know what I'm saying? Everybody viewing everybody. You know what I mean? It was like a good system. You know what I mean? Similar things that I be doing here. And I seen other people like T History, Friendly Extortion, _101. People like that, because they do that back and forth, and those are my guys. And we, you know what I mean, they do things like that. And a couple of people, I was doing it with a couple of people here that I was building with before as well, before I got into my little disruptions as well. So, you know, to see that kind of little chemistry, you know what I mean, kind of break apart, that's what kind of had me like, you know what I'm saying, with that kind of feeling. You feel me? So this is what leads me to do these streams right here. So I am going to take it from here. Remember, everybody drop y'all likes. I know that some of y'all here may not know what I'm talking about, but this is why it's community. I'm not just going to be talking about this and that and things that you just want me to talk about. I'm going to be talking about many things, and you will be getting updated on stuff. You know what I mean? And that's why you come to one community. So this is what it's all about. So let's get into the video. Once again, I'm live with Cartoon Cat. Make sure everybody is going to subscribe to the beautiful and amazingly talented Cartoon Cat. Big facts. Let's get into it.
Had the link for the show, and I want to introduce Bang Bang. Blizzy, what's going on?
Blizzy, you're just the man I wanted to talk to. That's funny. God put people in your way now. They put people in your way.
Yeah, man.
What's up, brother? How you feeling?
I'm blessed.
I'm glad to hear it.
I mean that when I say that.
What's going on with you, Blizzy?
What's going on, man? I'm probably one of the few YouTube.
I just want to note, look, the energy coming into it is embracive. Chef's energy is embracive. It's not like pushing him out. Even this other brother, Just Vic is his name. It's embracive. Yo, Blizzy. The energy is good, right? But he's now coming off of just leaving. So this is why I got to give y'all this context. E has just left Conversations with King. He said he basically left the show just now. So later on that day, this show happens. So now he's on this show. So he just stepped away from the show just now. You know what I'm saying? So there is probably a frustration within E. So I just want to put a context on maybe how his energy can shift, but there is an energy that he's coming from that he just left the show maybe like an hour before, maybe a couple hours before this. I don't know the exact time, but right before this or previous to this in the same day, he left the show, and he had a friction between him and Darrel that's been kind of ongoing, and people have been getting used to it. So they was kind of seeing it as normal, but kind of unnormal, but it was normal because that's what they used to do on the show, like have this dynamic. So this is where maybe some of those things go with the taking aim and everything goes. So I just want you to give a context so when you're listening, you understand where and why is it shifting and maybe what Vic's talking about and the lack thereof, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever that he's talking about and the lack thereof, you know what I mean? So let's get back into it. Salute to y'all. If y'all with us, drop a like, make more people join us. You already know the vibes.
And within a 5 month span, get kicked off the hottest 2 podcasts.
Hey, we'll make a way. Won't he do it?
Won't he do it, y'all?
I think you found your niche.
I think I found my niche. Hey, I'm going for everybody now. It's like,
Oh,
but Yeah, man. You know, like my wife was not such a chef supporter. Like I wouldn't be here. I talked to my wife. I was like, "Yo, chef want me to come on." I was like, and she was like, "Go ahead, go." I'm like, "Girl, you just like chef. Fuck, get out of here."
Look, I don't want no trouble now.
No,
You don't like,
I'm
I
like,
don't want no trouble now. I seen you sparring. I don't want no trouble, son.
yeah.
Blizzy, you don't like chef?
No.
I'm only here because my wife's making me. I don't want to get fined.
I don't want to get fined.
That motherfucking couch is lonely.
Man, I've been on the couch for 2 weeks already, so
I
think I might make it off tonight.
We just making jokes, man. You really going through it?
Yeah, nah, I'm actually
I'm
blessed. I'm good, man.
Black, let me ask you something.
Go ahead, bro.
It's not because I ain't want to. You know what I'm saying? You probably done cooled off and you don't even want to go back. So I ain't trying to take you back, but. Was your wife offended by the things that the other gentleman caller was saying?
No.
Okay, that's why I just wanted to make sure she didn't feel no type of way, because in my personal opinion, your wife is a woman, correct?
Yeah, and a black woman.
That would mean she part of the garden, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, we protect our flowers, so I wouldn't want that to be a standard.
Nah, my wife is so gangster. Like I try to tell, I keep trying to tell people, like my wife is so gangster. Like y'all think I'm crazy. My wife is like 3 times crazy. So
what'd she say?
We all know this is entertainment. We all know this is YouTube.
Okay.
Shit. So it's just kind of like,
This is part of y'all diabolical plan to get the likes up.
Yeah, so nah, it's just but like she knows me as a man. She knows I'm very principled. Like, like my
a little more further backstory. I got to give you a little more. All right, so things did blow up over there on Conversation with King because it was going through with Darrel and him, and things were said on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I think Darrel's children was mentioned something, and Darrel ended up mentioning something related to his wife. So I think both is wrong, period, right? But this is the little context on that, right? So he initially, this is from Chef's saying that because remember, after the King show and he left it, and that's why later on Chef had a show to do and was like, yo, pull up. You still pulling up, right? So now he's here, but he wasn't going to pull up, right? I'm talking about Eblack here. He wasn't going to pull up. But even his wife, I don't know if this is true or not, but his wife was like, nah, go do the show or go speak, or whatever the case may be, because it's cool. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the energy even between him and Chef, and I guess the wife also, connects with kind of like the energy between him and Chef. Like sometimes, if you have a wife or something or a girlfriend, like she like you to, hang with certain people because you see maybe certain qualities in a person or a certain kind of guy or something like that. Like, yeah, I like you to have him as a friend. I don't like him as a friend. So I guess from Chef saying, like, I guess his wife maybe feel like Eblack and Chef got a kind of cool connection. So told him to still probably do the show. You know what I'm saying? So if he's talking feel about your wife or whatever the case may be, so that's what he's talking about when he's referencing to the wife. So, it ended up going a little left with between Darrel and E, you know what I'm saying, which is leading to with all of this. And this is why we're even doing this stream. You know what I mean? So salute to everybody on the pull up. Remember, subscribe to everybody. I'm going to go through it's going to be like a 3-4 part breakdown on this thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to stretch it out like that. You know what I mean? But I want everything to have its own thing because different things are occurring on different channels. So I just want each channel to have their own thing of what happened on this channel and how each part of the puzzle connects. You know what I'm saying? But each thing is just held in its own entirety in itself. You see what I'm saying? So salute to y'all. This is coming live from, you already know, from Chef Choupino's channel. Remember to go over there and go subscribe. We also want to push for him to go get the 1,000. You know what I mean? I think he got about like 300 right now. So let's go over there and start subscribing over there and getting that up. We did a good job with On the Block with Jen yesterday. Pretty good with that. She's almost there too. So let's keep pushing everybody to keep going. This is Eblack TV. Make sure you go over there and subscribe and go check out his content too. So everybody's story, you're going to start hearing it from everybody. So I just want to give y'all a little context. So salute to y'all for being patient. Let's get back into it.
friends. I'm the leader of my friends. You get what I mean? Like I could say that because I am. You know, like I set the standard. You know, like
you're the alpha in your own group. Okay.
No, it's not that I'm the alpha. It's just that
they
my
follow your lead.
No, it's just my friends know that I'm the realest motherfucker there is.
What is that? What does that mean? What is realest motherfucker? What does that mean anymore?
Like I don't have no I don't do a lot of the stuff that a lot of cats do. I'm the no friend. I'm the friend with the apartment with the car. You be like, hey man, take me down to the store. You be like, no. Oh, he mean. Don't ask him because he gonna say no because he don't feel like it and he gonna mean it. And it's like, it's just have you ever had one of those type of friends? Like to where it's like where
you mean that no means no?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean most men should generally be that way.
But we all had them friends that you could talk into or
yeah, because then that's your power of negotiation. Yeah.
Yeah. But we all know that,
Now, if you just the asshole, like, yeah, I gotta go to work in the morning. Fuck y'all.
Yeah. I'm not that friend. I'm gonna either take you or I'm not. But we all had those friends that when we're grinding and
what does that mean about you? What does that mean about the man that you are?
Like I said, I'm a very principled individual.
Have you ever seen the movie The Patriot?
Wait. Oh, then switch up the.
He trying to turn up on us.
Hey,
what up? What up? Oh,
what's headed?
Always filming from Bruno Mars' house now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a little chilly down here. I had to put the robe on.
The Black Robin thick on your ace.
Hey, low key, be having them hats.
I appreciate it.
Low key, be having them hats. But like to go back on what I was saying, he's like, I'm one of them friends that like I'm just gonna be steady climbing. I'm gonna work. We good, man. Like just.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You brought up something very important. You said I'm principled.
Yeah,
right?
Very principled.
I hear that a lot from a lot of these real N-words. You know what I'm saying? Stand on mine, 10 toes down. These are very common. I don't know if the word is tropes or not, but just common sayings amongst the Black community. And generally it's tied to a street code of sorts. Some level of G, gangster, the words we toss around. Everybody says words mean something. You know what I mean? So principle means something. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't always it's not specific to good or evil. It just means something that you believe that you don't waver on.
Nah.
So, you ever seen the movie The Patriot?
Is that the movie with
Mel Gibson?
Mel Gibson.
Man, I'd have to look at maybe some trailers, but
that's one with the ghost, right?
The ghost. He was a fighter, but he did guerrilla warfare, and he was an expert at that. Like the natives,
people in a way where they couldn't even tell where he was coming from, and they literally thought he was some sort of ghost.
You know what I mean? He's a legend, so he had a lot of respect for his combat skills, and he kind of retired, and he got a family, and he sat his ass down, and he kind of fell into the shadows. But the fact of the matter is, the war came knocking on his door again, like it always do. Mm-hmm. And he was forced to at least be in an exchange amongst men who requested his skills of combat. But he said, listen, fellas, that principle, I was that. Because they were like, hey,
salute to y'all if y'all want to pull up with us and everybody that's rocking with us that's going to be listening to this. This conversation is going this way, and I like how Vic is talking though. I like how he's talking to E. E's a Christian, right? And he brought that Christian element, I think, to the four horsemen, to the four individuals that was on the conversation with King. panel because he was a Christian, you know what I mean? And he was big on his Christian beliefs and things like that, you know? So for me to even hearing him going in certain ways, you know what I'm saying? I'm not judging him at all, but you know what I'm saying? I think that, you know, when we uphold in certain things, especially religious things, you know, we have to stand on them really, really strongly. You know what I'm saying? We have to stand on religious things strongly if you're going to stand on them. You know what I'm saying? Really, really. You know what I mean? And we can't let emotions and different things like that waver and make us stray from our path that we're on, whatever the path is that you're on. You know what I mean? I don't push no religious doctrine on anyone. You know what I mean? Regardless of what I could believe or whatever I ever did believe. You know, I just speak with people and everybody's going to believe what they believe. I just believe that us coming together and talking, you know what I mean, and having dialogues, I think it breaks ice. I think we get to learning things just like children. You will try to teach your child everything. But then you bring your kids around your sister's kids or your brother's kids or some other kids, right? And then they start chilling and talking and they chilling every day and you just be over there chilling and talking to her or talking with him all day. And then next thing you know, the kids know every little thing that you was trying to teach them because kids have a way of learning from kids. You know what I mean? And we have the same way of learning from each other. So, you know what I mean? Which heightens the saying, steel sharpens steel or sword sharpens swords. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all on the pull up. I just wanted to give y'all a little further context. You already know. Shout out to Claire. Shout out to Kemet Nico. Shout out to 211 on the pull up. Shout out to Sheila E. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Darrel Long, man. You're most definitely welcome to come up here and come chop it up and come sit up here while we listen to Darrel. I've been waiting to have you come on the channel anyway, because we're gonna be Victoria. What's up? You've been going for a minute. But look, you see what I'm saying? We're gonna be chopping it up anyway. So, you know what I mean? You can come up here and chop it up and just come sit right here with us and chill. You know what I mean? I'm gonna drop the link down there. I think that's the link. Is it? I hope so. Should be. If it's not, if it's the other link, then I'll most definitely go get that too. Oscar, what's up, Oscar? Man, y'all crazy. You already know the vibe. We got Darrel along with us here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody involved in the situations are able to come up and speak their minds. You know, this is what it's all about. You know what I mean? I actually love the channel. I actually built with all of the brothers, and I got love for all of the brothers and sisters and everybody over there. You know what I'm saying? It's not just on some kumbaya like Kat like to sing to me. Kumbaya. She think I've just been on a kumbaya. But as you can see, I done got into my own YouTube beef on them streets, and it wasn't all kumbaya with me as well. I had to bring the oot out. So I get it. Sometimes it'd be like that, but then it'd be like, what do we do after, and where do we go from that, right? I'm going to stay Uda all day, running all day the streets. Come on, man. And sometimes you got to have a seat. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? But most definitely, I look forward to all of us chopping it up. I am going to play some more of this audio. And again, salute to all of y'all. Salute to Victoria on the pull up. Salute to Oscar. Everybody, to all the trolls, to everybody that's a part of the energy. One community is called one community, not just one thing with all good people and all this. No. It's everything, man. It's this, it's that, it's this and that. But that's how we're going to bring it together. And it's the only way we're going to be able to weed things out, man. That is not beneficial. It's not conducive to our growth, to us building, to us lifting as a community, be it local, be it global, period. I don't care. Physical, internet, don't care. It all affects us. Some people say, damn, man, you doing some shit on Hassan. I've been doing videos on that. What are you talking about? I was talking about Hassan and all that too. What happened? Yeah, I'm talking about that. I've been talking about this too. I've been talking about all types of stuff. Go through the videos. I have 600 videos here. Okay? We've been talking about everything. Everything affects us as a global community. Don't matter. Ain't no sectors to me. Ain't no community. Ain't no beef community, this community, that community, me. No, it's all one community to me. Because when I look in each community, I see my people in there. So what the hell does that mean to me? I don't care what sector you think you in. Manosphere, womansphere. You in one community to me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Everything is a part of it because we all in it. We all in it. And I see our blood spilling on a real street, and I see our blood spilling here on the goddamn YouTube streets. Okay? And we're not going to act like that's not true. It is. Because shit go far. And they go deeper. They be doxing. Shit, I've been doxing. Niggas dox me. I ain't dox nobody. I ain't dox nobody. People dox me, and they playing victims. They playing victims. So I get how it goes. I get how it goes. Do I want to go see them physically and go put the paws on them physically? Of course I do. Of course. Of course. Because people disrespecting children, people doing different things, right? Then the why, then then we go far, right? But when disrespect is disrespect, and then we start spewing disrespect at each other, we can't just start to say, "Oh, you went far and I went far." Oh, that person want to look at him and say he went far and that person didn't go far. You know what I mean? We be going far. But then it comes to we go far, but now where are we going? Where did we get? We went far now, but where did we get? We went far. Now where are we going? That's the thing that I be on. Where are we going? You know what I'm saying? Where am I going to go? After the YouTube street, the beef and all that, where am I going to go? Am I going to stay here? Am I going to do this? What are we going to do? So that be my thing. You know what I'm saying? Because we could keep the beef going on forever. But what is it really, really about? And what is really our goals here, even on YouTube? What is our goals here? You know what I'm saying? And I feel that here, we all want to do something that's real. We want to provide for our families, even if you're talking about monetizing, whatever, you doing your thing, whatever the case may be. This brings an energy to you. You get to vent whatever you're feeling, whatever. So many ways is useful. It's not about just monetizing. You know what I mean? People get to talk, they talk, speak their mind, unrestricted. Feel like so many people felt like they put in a box, like they limited. So you could create your own space, your own environment that you could talk your talk and bring people into your mindset, bring people into your world. And that's a good thing. And that's a good thing to me. You feel me? But we all gonna get back into this. Yeah, she got Cat singing right. Kumbaya. Yeah, she be like, ain't kumbaya. It ain't called kumbaya. I know Queen. Salute to Cartoon Cat. Remember to go subscribe to Cartoon Cat. You already know the vibe. One of the sexiest months on it. You already know. Bleak, bleak, bleak. You already know the vibes. Let's get into it.
Man, you used to be a principled man. What happened? You used to be a gangster. You used to stand for something.
Oh,
What you stand for now? You feel me?
I see that movie. I've seen that movie. Yeah.
So his retort to them was that principles were for young people.
Mm-hmm.
He called himself, what was the word he used? Temperate. I was temperate in my youth. Is the word. I'm not even 100% sure what it means, but that's what he said. But in context, I took it to mean that he was volatile, tumultuous, unpredictable. See, unpredictable for someone else is different than unpredictable for you. Man have to be calculated. That's the only way you manifest. It has to be intentional. So the world is the world you created. You know what I'm saying? So see it in totality. That's why I say I typed you a message. I was hoping that you seen it, but I knew you was in a spot. But I said, you're not wrong, but stay on your square.
Yeah, I seen that.
Only mistake you made was you got off your square for a second.
No, it's something that's like, I want y'all to understand, like, I made the ethical leadership video for a purpose.
You have more on that? Ethical leadership?
Right. Like, you know,
what does that mean to you?
I made it
ethical leadership.
Yeah, I made ethical leadership for a purpose. And if you didn't catch it, you know, or if you were able to catch it when it was on there, everything I said was true, you know. We look to our leaders for.
Would you do it different if you had to do over at all? Anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
Hold on.
That's what it's about.
No.
Stand in what you stand in.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking to him about emotionally reacting versus mentally responding. And that's where Eblack went wrong. You emotionally reacted in that situation. Nobody. I told you, your
He
manhood
said
was
that it was
not in question.
calculated. He wouldn't do anything different.
Your
You know what I
manhood
mean?
was
It's just
not in
logical.
question. Nobody saw you as lesser.
Are you married? Are you married?
No, I was married before.
Okay.
I'm divorced though.
Okay. So there's certain things that, you know.
Let me pause you out for a minute. For those people that's hitting my DMs and all of that, look, listen, this process here is not about me cooking and doing Showtime and, all of that. This is about grown-ass men, kings, having a discussion about something. If there's a point that I may need to make, trust and believe my long-winded ass shall speak on it. All right? So I'm going to let these men cook and do their thing, and I'm going to sit back and participate if required. I will moderate the conversation, but we're doing what we're doing right here. Peace, love, and light.
Yeah, I never looked at you different, Eblack. No matter what Darrel said, ever. It was funny. He roasting, he jonesing.
But that's the thing. It's like it gets to a point to where it's like, okay. Like I put it to the situation like a waitress, right?
Okay.
She work at a job, right? There's a dude sitting on the counter, right? And he's calling her a bitch, right?
Oh, you wildin'.
But but you get what I'm saying? And then she goes to the boss and say, "Hey, homeboy's calling me a bitch." Well, did you say anything? It becomes about the waitress, right? And then you say, okay. The waitress say, you know what? Okay, I'll be sassy right back. But then it becomes talking about the kids, right? Then he's following her out to the parking lot, right? And then the boss looks at her one day and says, if he's disrespecting you so much, why do you work here? And you like, you know what? All money ain't good money. Sometimes you got to stand on principles, and you got to look at your people that you're around and realize where you're not really wanted. People tell you like they don't want you there, and they're willing to allow disrespect to you and your family for their own benefit. And you think, and like I said, I'm not dumb. I'm not a new booty. I'm not a new jack. I know what it is.
You said a new booty?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some new.
Yeah, salute to y'all on the pull up. You already know the vibes. I never heard the new booty. I'm not a new booty. I never heard that saying before. So that's something new. I never heard that thing. But what I do say is that ain't a B. I never heard E say that. Not B did. I'm not taking words from people. People say things. But I always see him as more controlled. You know what I mean? I never heard him say that. I don't know if I'm wrong. I never did. Maybe I didn't listen as much. But I never heard him say that before. So that was kind of shocking to me. I don't know. When I hear certain people say certain things. Maybe it comes back to the energy that he's coming from, leaving the panel. Maybe he's hurt, has emotions, involved in a situation, you know what I'm saying, as well. And probably a couple other factors, who knows? You know what I'm saying? So I just do want to factor that in, because you might just be, who this guy that's coming on the screen? I mean, y'all just coming into the thing. Who this guy? You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give you further context. But he is a Christian, you know what I mean? And I think that he brought the Christian element to the podcast, which is Conversations with King. And he had a different outtake, because me and him ended up having a couple of, like a little back and forth. I was talking with him, not too much, but I like to hit some of his viewpoints, you know what I mean? Because he always went to somewhere else, you know what I mean? He always thought like a married man. He always thought like different stuff, like in a relationship, like love, like he always thought different, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Everybody was saying stuff, and he always had like a different take on things. So I like the element that he did bring to the show. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that. Salute to y'all. Make sure everybody's dropping your likes, subscribing to One Community, turning the notification bells on, because there's a lot of different content coming out of One Community, because we are all one community. I will be covering much more ground here, so don't be disturbed by this and that. Everything affects us. Something affected me or some way, somehow, for me to do a stream on it, because I just don't waste my time doing things on things that just ain't things. So just understand that, please. Take your time in my comment section, please. Please. But salute to everybody. You already know the vibe. I'm live right now with Cartoon Cat. Make sure you're going to subscribe to Cartoon Cat. You already know. And subscribe right here, Chef Choupino, so you can see this full stream and see some of the other streams that was going on, because I think they had a great dynamic going on with Conversation with King, Ping Pong, and they had a 3-headed monster. You know what I mean? Even though it was like a 4 or 5-headed monster looking like 5, 6-headed monster, but you had Willie Dean, had Darrel on, you know what I'm saying? Had a couple of guys, had queens over there swinging swords. You know what I'm saying? So it's going down over there. But, you know what I'm saying? They had a little, you know what I mean? A little 3-man weave going with how they was doing the streams. Like King will have his days, he's doing a stream, and then they'll be doing a pre-stream to that same topic. And then there'll be a post stream, which would be ran by Chef. You know what I'm saying? So now Chef got the Nighthawks going on. So they on the night stream, you know what I mean, doing a night thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. Not too many people do the night streams. I was doing 48-hour streams, all types of shit. Another 48. I was doing odes to Eddie Murphy, doing first 48s over here. I was doing a 48-hour streams over this brother. You know what I mean? Triple somersault streams. This was crazy. But salute to that. The only people I know mad people that's doing them on the night streams, but Friendly Extortion _101. He most definitely always does the late night stream. Make sure you're checking out my bro, Friendly Extortion _101. Go over there and check some good topics and real stuff and real talk. What you're gonna get from him is real talk. You know what I mean? A brother from New York too. Gonna give you some real conversation. He's in a ping pong with T History. So salute to all of that. You already know that's what we do in the community. We just update you, man. Let's get back into this though.
It's not new.
I know I said I wasn't going to jump in. I said that's a new joint right there. A new
But
booty.
you know exactly, you know exactly what I mean by that though, right?
Pause, son.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
But you know exactly what I mean.
Sweetest meat around.
The sweetest meat around. But listen, go ahead. Cause you having your moment. I apologize, man. But you know,
it's good. But Chef got that sense of humor that gets on my nerves, man. You already know.
Love is love, man.
But you know, it's like I've been seeing what's been going on, and I ain't dumb, and I'm like, look, man, it's time to set some standards around here because, like I said, I have people who I've worked with. I have people who I know personally. I have people who I've worked professionally with. I have people who I know that know my character. They know how wild I am. I live in Texas, which is a state that has firearms that are, like I said, y'all don't want to see what I got.
Nobody cares.
But
bro.
no, chill.
This
chill,
isn't
chill,
about.
chill,
This ain't about that.
Chill, but
everybody can pull a gangster card.
I'm just saying. I'm just being real. Like, let me skip my shit off, B. Like, all this talk, but when I look to the side and I look to the left and the right and I see the disrespect, and I'm like, okay, we need to at least say some standards of rules around here. We need to at least say, because if I say something that's like out of the box and I get suspended for a couple of days, but then people are multiple occasions talking about somebody's wife, people see this.
Look, the manner in which you address something is even more important than the offense laid at your feet. It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it.
I get it, but like I said, everything happened for a reason. And like I said, I addressed it. I'm fine with the repercussions. Like whether you guys want to believe it or not, I am not that thirsty dude. I've been a programmer for 15 years.
Right.
I work for the government. I am Gucci. Like, I own my own house.
You seen
You get me?
how Courtney
But
Michelle
let me
walked
cook.
away?
Let me cook. I get what you're
Cook,
saying,
bro.
Vic.
Cook, bro. Cook, bro.
So, with all due respect, like I said, I seen what the play was. That's fine. But if I ask you as a man, Vic, this is my homie. Oh,
Yeah.
that's my homie. When they get to fighting, hey, bruh, you gonna have to put that brick down, bruh. Y'all gonna have to scrap it out the way y'all in my hood, right? And if I look at you and you sitting there holding me back, or if I'm holding you back from picking up that brick, but he picking up that pipe, you gonna be like, yo, what's really going on, right? Right?
I don't know. It was just words.
But bro, like, see y'all saying it's just words,
No, I
like,
understand that. I understand him saying he's escalating it by taking it to a level past, you know what I'm saying, the standard lane. Because
because
if y'all got to drinking and y'all was cussing each other out in my house, and worst case scenario, y'all was gonna get to fighting, and somebody pull a pistol out, I'm not gonna let that happen. Definitely not here, for sure.
No, it's
You know
not
what I'm
gonna.
saying? So I understand your point, and your point was made.
because
I think he understood your point.
if it was just words, it would be just one time, right? It would be just me saying, hey, you know what? I cursed you out this one day. It's fine, we good. But then it becomes a situation to where now, okay, motherfuckers ain't got no morals. Motherfuckers ain't got no morals on this box, man. Likes, views, subscriptions.
That's a high
Motherfuckers,
claim.
yeah.
I was
Motherfuckers ain't.
just saying, like, if you never said nothing, you would have maintained a certain level of respect. I don't even think you knew you had. I mean,
What panel are you part of?
yeah, I'm not a part of a panel.
Okay. So when you talk about that type of stuff, I understand you're probably getting your stuff off and you're probably starting, but then once you start getting into these group things and you working with people you might even not like.
You felt personally offended.
No, I didn't feel personally offended. I just felt that the leadership wasn't really truly giving like caring about what's really going on.
Hmm.
Like it was kind of like I was being the pawn to where, okay, yeah, we gonna let my little homie throw a gun at you, throw some rocks at you. But if you jump out of line, we gonna correct that immediately. And then it's like, okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Like I
I
said,
just think
but
he was trying to stay out
we
the way.
go. But at the same time, like I said, when I talk about my love for black women and black people, I don't, you know, my records are impeccable. It's clear. I've done work in the streets and I've mentored children. I've actually been in Oakland, California, with real Black Panthers, with real people who've talked about real issues and solving community things. Been on panels. I've actually done a lot of real stuff, not just on the university campus, because we don't do that type of stuff around where I'm from. We call them university activists. You know, when I talked about university activists, there's these type of people who like in Berkeley. Berkeley is like,
Berkeley, California.
yeah, Berkeley, California is like we call those people university activists because Berkeley has a big campus, right? And they'll have all types of protests, but you never see it because they're covered by the police. They're in front of white people. They've taken African American Studies 101 and they've never actually had to look at their own kind in the face and actually had to do the hard work and say, you know what, brother, we got a different plan for you. We want you to actually go out here and how about you sweep up East 14th and 98th? Like I get it in a way that in this box people kind of say, you know, you should do this because you're the Christian brother. You should do this. I'm like, look, I get it. All I asked was for a standard, period. And if that standard can't be met, then maybe I do need to reevaluate who I'm around. Because, Vic, if you're in my house, you get a certain type of respect. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm not gonna let even if you arguing with Chef, I'm not gonna let you and Chef go at it to where he's picking up a baseball or a baseball bat and you're just picking up your fist. I'm gonna be like, bruh, that ain't right. But I get it. I get it.
So,
But at a certain point, you have to say, you know what? I can't be. These people actually don't give a fuck. Because one day I'm gonna walk in that house and something gonna get said, and it ain't gonna be the right way. And I'm gonna be the main one being held accountable. So, you know,
if we gonna, I would sympathize with you for him speaking about your wife, but did
constantly,
you speak about his kids?
no.
There is where I want everybody, even I got Darrel Long, he was in the chat. In time, I'm going to have him come on and speak his side because he's involved with this. They're talking about him. He's talking about him, or Conversation King is talking about that. See what I'm saying? But, I do say that he's referencing to this house, and he's making this house metaphor. And in this house metaphor, I don't want y'all to look at this as like somebody's coming to the house and we're letting some outside strangers come attack people. Like, yo, son, we in the crib, we family in the house, and then we letting people outside. No, this is actually like we all in the house family because they all in the chat, all on this panel all the time. So they're like a family. So that's the house that they're in right now. So that's a house that they're all in. So it's not like, it's like your brother, your cousin getting to it. You know what I mean? So once they getting into it, of course we gonna come and say, yo, come on, son, I'm sleeping, get up, we gonna beef. Sometimes they be used to the beef. You just be laying down sleeping. If they wake you up, you probably get up. Sometimes you probably always get up because you know how I get between them. So you know the dynamics between things because y'all in a house, right? So it's a different element. You know what I mean? So it's not much so like it's some stranger attacking or some, they are two people that been around each other all in this house. Damn him, King, Willie Dean, Chef Choupino, you know what I'm saying? This bro, I mean, how they had their whole thing going on, whatever. You see what I'm saying? So they all inside this house. So it's not the same way. So he's looking at it more like, yo, damn, how you could have somebody attacking me or something like that. I do get that. I do. But in the same breath, you know what I'm saying? I can understand how even like King might feel like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, everybody saying their own thing and everybody got to defend their own selves. You see what I'm saying? So let's get back into it. Drop y'all like, salute to everybody.
I made a joke and I said he put Renner Center shit in his kid's name.
Hey, look, bro. This is the pettiest shit I ever seen.
Like if we equate that to World War II, it's just like Anton. It's just like Anton said that he showed up.
Some real Atlanta housewives shit, man.
It's just like
we talking about some real.
I will say this, right? In a time like that, like you're talking about kids and people's kids, right? You can't say no way, and he's bringing it down like it's not like he said in strong firm that I don't know what Darrel said about his wife. I don't confirm nobody's talking about nobody's wives, nobody's kids. You feel me? I don't talk about people's families. But at the end of the day, you see what I'm saying? You can't say that's just like me talking to like this, that I said that you went to Renaissance or something like that to your kids. No, you can't take or understand how anybody's going to take when you mention their children. I don't care in what context. If you're not mentioning a person and a children in a positive context, that alone is it. Sound effect. You see what I'm saying? That alone. Don't matter what it is. You could say it's about this or that. That is in reference to people's children. I do not attack people's children. I've been in the street at war with people. I do not go and spin your block when your kid's there. I don't go and do nothing when I see you walking with a kid. At the end of the day, we have to get some damn moralities in certain things. Kids is off the goddamn table. All the time. Kids are the only ones innocent. That's it. We don't be innocent. We grown and we not perfect. We all understand that. But these kids are innocent. So we need to leave the children out of the situations. All the time. That's how I feel. Leave the children. The children are innocent. They ain't do nothing to nobody. Let's continue.
Real black people shit, and y'all in the motherfucking way with this play bullshit. You gonna hurt that man? Do what you gotta do in your own time, and ain't nobody gotta make no confirmations about it.
Yeah.
If you man enough to do what you say, ain't no need to say it.
I've been asking him for the
everything
address.
else. Play.
I've been
Don't
asking
play.
him for no.
Nobody need to be playing gangsta on the internet. That ain't where gangsta shit goes.
It's not real on the internet. That's not
okay.
real.
Okay.
Understand that. We talking about some real shit. We got a powerful moment here, and y'all playing.
Okay.
And y'all supposed to be elders. You playing with a little boy. That shit ain't real, and that shit ain't gangster. And I don't give a fuck how many guns you got. If you use them on them, you stupid. So all I'm saying is instead of playing in the motherfucking street, let's goddamn come over here and talk about this real shit, because we got a fucking movement and a moment, and if we blow it, make it looking like everybody else out here.
But you gotta have
because
leaders.
we're in our principles.
You gotta have
and
leaders and ethical people to do it. To have people who are willing to for you.
Then
that's your problem. You want people. You want the shine. Y'all niggas want the motherfucking shine.
Who wants some shine, bro?
Y'all niggas want the shine, but y'all don't want to. Y'all don't want niggas that's gonna sit there and say, you know what? Stop the train. Stop the motherfucking train. We gonna get this shit right.
You gotta be more specific.
I'm being real specific.
Hey, I'm real calm.
I'm real calm too. About? I'm talking to you.
Okay, so you talking about me? I want some shine. What kind of shine?
No. What you asked? You said I'm supposed to be an elder, and we supposed to be showing some stuff. Right?
You said y'all niggas. Okay. I don't know them niggas.
Okay.
Like I'm just me. Man. I'm just it. Okay. That's the only person I represent on any show I step on.
Vic. Relax, my guy.
I'm just saying the quorum between men has to be an example for the youth that we say that we're trying to coach. Okay. If you are not the example and you can't hold it together for however long this show lasts, then guess what? Address your motherfucking self stage right until you can get right, because that's man shit. Because a man go get some fucking air before he play himself in front of everybody. And that's just motherfucking cold. And I ain't trying to step on your feelings or make you feel no type of way. But I'm saying we have a responsibility here. And if we blow it being principled,
we blow
if you would have said,
wait, say that again, because you talking, you talking, my guy.
I'm still talking.
See what I keep saying?
Talking. I still have more to say.
Let a nigga gonna keep.
Hey, I had more to say.
No, repeat what you just said.
So if we're gonna,
you said, when a man stands on principle, then he fucked up, right? Oh, okay. See, like I said.
Well, see, I'm a man, so I can allow myself.
You see it going a little left. Yeah. I think what Just Vic said was commendable. I'll commend him. I think he have a right temperament in his time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, you know what I mean? He got knowledge. You can see that he got knowledge. I'm talking about Just Vic, the guy on the top, right there with the neon screen. That guy is dropping some goddamn bombs, man. Salute to him. Chef be dropping bombs, you know. He be talking. Chef got a deep mind. And Chef is not saying nothing. That's the craziest thing in this world. And Eblack doesn't even see that. Chef is not saying that one thing. But what's so great is that this guy, Chef picked a good guy to be on this show with him. They're gonna have a great show. Cause I mean, they already just started it. But this guy right here is really, really smart. I like his temperament, man. You know what I mean? Just stay on this track that you on, brother. Please. Don't make them ooter you and get you off the goddamn track like me. Stay on your square, brother. Stay on your square. I'm praying and rooting for you. But his temperament is good, right? So, in combatants to what he's saying, combatants, I can't say in agreement, right? In combatants. Because what he said was positive stuff, like, you know what I mean? Everything that he just said. You know, how you go about it and things like that, you know? And then he says, what? Hold up. He says, calls him the N-word, ends and all of that, and then gets technical. And now it looked like he weaponizing against Just Vic right now. Basically, it's looking like that. Because Just Vic temperament was cool. Even Chef's was cool, right? Embraced him from the coming. You could go back to the beginning, come right back here. Yo, Blizzy, yo, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even though Eblack just came from the panel that he just left Conversation with King. So he's probably hyped up and aggravated right now. So we also got to understand that too. Not like he's just wilding and this is just his temperament. He's a Christian brother. He just be wilding. It's a bunch of elements and factors and variables that's going on to why E is feeling the way he's feeling. And only E could really explain that. And hopefully in time, we could have even E to explain his side of everything, as well as Darrel, as well as Conversations with King, if he feels that way, or even in Chef, you know what I'm saying? Because I think people will take these narratives and just run and spin them everywhere else. But I think that only people could tell their own story. I'm not into the history and in the past of things, but you know what I mean? I just want everybody to tell their story openly. And I think that's what it's about. So that's what this stream and the other conjunction streams that I'm going to be doing the part 2 and 3 and 4, because other things happen on other channels. And I just want to segment them all off so each channel gets their own light and understand that each thing is held in its own entirety and its own entity. So salute to everybody. Salute to JP, the aspiring matriarch on the pull up, Breezy Bait. Salute. Salute to everybody. Information Man Show. Make sure everybody is subscribing to everybody, because that's what we do in one community. I want everybody to be familiar. Make sure y'all leaving comments. Even if you don't have much to say, just say, hey, leave your city and things like that, so we can start getting familiar with your name and things like that. And especially if you have a channel, you need to do that, because I'm highlighting everybody here and I'm urging everybody to subscribe to everybody to make the journey to get the 1,000 subscribers for everyone else much, much easier. And that's the type of energy that we're doing. Because that's what I've been doing since I came on YouTube, and that's what I'm going to continue to keep on doing. So salute to all of us. I'm live right now with Cartoon Cat, the beautiful, the amazing, sexy, Cartoon Cat. You already know the vibes. And yeah, make sure you're subscribing to her. And this stream is being brought to you by Chef Choupino. Make sure you go and subscribe to Chef Choupino. And this stream is called the Nighthawks, right? He created something called the Nighthawks. They rocking on the night hours. Him and my other brothers. That's the only 2 people I know that rocking like on them night hours. That's Friendly Extortion _101. Make sure y'all subscribe to him too as well, because I also been on a push to push him to 1,000 subscribers. I've been on that push ever since I met Friendly, so I'm gonna stay on that push with Friendly too. So make sure y'all go and check my bro, Friendly Extortion 101. You already know the vibes. So let's get back into that. I just want to play that sound effect. It's about to get a little lit, y'all.
Read all y'all cats. I
see
read
how
all y'all cats, man.
If you see a man know how to pause and shut his motherfucking mouth.
Man don't know how to
If
do
this is
nothing
permanent, because
if
he know
not
words
in the
can't
right
come
place.
back in his mouth once
If
they
he
come
not
out.
if you're not in the right place, you're not gonna speak right.
A man won't allow words to come out of his mouth unless he know what they is when they come out, their intent and their possible impact.
But you just
because the impact of those words, never mind their intent, could cause his life or his death. And he understands that. So he don't play with that. That's why women say, you know what, I'm going to just let y'all have that. Because I don't really necessarily understand the dynamics under these words.
Yeah.
Okay, so we ain't mincing no motherfucking words. We just being accurate.
Yeah, we
so
being real
pardon
accurate.
me for pausing in the middle of my sentence.
I'm listening to you, my guy.
Okay, well, allow me to finish.
I'm listening.
If a man allows his principle to be greater than the whole, and doesn't understand that he has the power to move around in this same circle. It's a circle, my G.
So
everybody trying to eat. I don't know nothing about Shine, but eating is two different
people
things.
that get mad at Obama, right?
What is wrong with Obama? What are you talking about?
But y'all the same people that sit here and get mad at Obama because he didn't do
Listen,
enough
man,
black
I was just telling you about etiquette.
But
I don't listen. This is your situation. I don't critique your situation.
I'm doing real situations because people mad about Obama because Obama should have done this and Obama should have done that, but he said I was great.
Two things in that one. Y'all people and Obama. What are we talking about Obama? We talking about a situation that happened and what's going on right now. And the title of that actual stream is called Love vs. Simping, if you see on the top up there. So those are two things that's dynamic. So if we on Love and Simping, then we on this topic that they discussing then, right? So I don't understand how that element jumps into Obama. But also, y'all people or y'all. Like when people bunch people, the y'all, and what is the y'all in them of whoever this y'all is and Obama. So that's something that just stood out to me there. All right, let's continue. Salute to everybody. You already know. Welcome to One Community if you're new. And if you're on any of the other channels that I'm streaming on, make sure everybody comes and subscribes to One Community and turn the notification bells on. I want everybody notified when we drop Instagram. Great interviews coming up. Some dialogues I got going on. I got a dialogue that's going to be coming up with my son as well. And a couple of other great little secret things that I'm going to be doing. So most definitely salute to everybody. One Community. Somehow, some way, we gonna bring our minds together. We might be beefing in the process, but we gonna come together. Fuck
it. I'm looking at the greater situation. But y'all want Obama to jump off the wall, right? Okay. Look.
But he understood that was foolish. Now, do you respect him or you disrespect him for it?
No, I respect him for that.
Okay, then. Okay. And be like people you respect.
Well, like I said, man.
Say anything else you want to say. I don't got no problem with nothing you said. I just had a slight issue with you losing.
You wanted me to keep coming to a place to where I was spending like 24 hours a week and having somebody in the chat room constantly shooting at my wife, and then basically me looking to the person who is in charge to say, you know what? Hey man, why don't you just delete the message about my wife?
Okay.
Just do that.
I didn't think that was too much to ask.
That wasn't too much to ask.
But then he would have to. But
it was too much. It was too much to ask.
He'd have to do it on the other side too, though.
But that's what I'm saying.
And that'd be choosing sides, and he chose the channel over choosing sides.
Yeah, and I get that. But trust me, when I say this, when this comes up again, just remember, Eblack stood on his real. Eblack stood on his family. Eblack stood on principle. Eblack chose a person who wanted to be. I just asked. That's all I said.
Yeah, but he wasn't no punk.
Okay, that's fine.
Principle will get you a lot of places, my guy.
Yeah, it will.
And there's a lot of people with a lot of principle pushing up a lot of motherfucking daisies.
Yeah.
Fuck prison. Mm-hmm. See, motherfuckers.
I'm talking about ethical
the worst that can happen.
I'm talking about ethical principles.
It's death for prison, man. It's just a lot, man. It's a lot.
No,
it's
talking
teaching.
A bunch of different stuff,
teaching.
Man.
You talking about your personal shit.
And we no, man. What you talking about? Yeah, what you talking about?
Pride and pussy get a lot of niggas yelling dead.
Come up before the fall.
It's ego. It ain't even. It's not even that serious.
You said the lady was a gangster.
Yeah.
That's what you said. I'm only using your words. I'm not bringing up your lady for no other reason than the fact that you said, I asked, how did she take it? And you said she was a G about it.
Yeah. We all know what it was. But
if she was putting a motherfucking heat on you, if she was putting the heat on you saying, what the fuck?
We all knew what it was. But at the same time, I'm like, look, if I'm in here with the trenches with you, if I'm Xing out cats that I fuck with because of this channel, because you want to go pop fly about everything else,
I ain't gonna make you say
at
too
least give
much.
me
Just
the
say
same
what
respect
you
to
want to
say,
say.
at least give me the same respect. That's all I'm asking. If you don't want me to sit here and moderate and help other people out or talk to other people, if you want to relegate me,
Black.
okay, that's cool. That's cool. We can relegate. We can do
What's
all
going on,
that.
fellas?
Y'all,
How
the
y'all
whole
doing
no,
today?
no, 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 no,
Hold up,
no,
Truth.
true.
Hold up, Truth.
See, chef, we gotta
Yeah,
get
yeah,
this
yeah.
under
What
control.
up, Truth?
We
Give
gotta get this.
give them a minute. I pulled you up, but I want to allow these kings a minute to build on this, man.
Yeah, I wanted to holler at Eblack for a minute, but I'm
No,
gonna
no,
let
no,
him
no,
go.
got
One
you.
minute, he cooking
I
though.
got you. I got you. But we gotta allow them to finish what they doing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you just sitting in the back room. So I was bringing you up, but I want to let's allow this organically to play itself out. You feel where I'm coming from? And then we could do our Monday morning quarterback after the fact. But I want to allow these men to continue this build session. All right, Truth?
Got you. When they finish, then I'll
Man,
let me go ahead.
But
appreciate you.
all I'm saying is that if we sitting here playing Soldiers of War and putting board pieces on the board, then it also got to be the fair. It also got to be some type of rules and regulations in other places too. And then when I don't see that in the same other places, then I'm like, okay, we not really playing Soldiers of War. We playing toy Soldiers of War now. And now I'm like, okay, if I can't ask one thing, okay, that's cool.
But let
And
me
I
just
get
give you
it.
my
Y'all really think that
let me get
y'all really like I want y'all I wanted to put this out real quick. Y'all really think, like I keep saying, y'all really think that I really am that thirsty for likes and subscribes and views. I'm not.
I never said that.
I have a channel based on faith for a purpose, for a reason. I can easily make Kevin Samuels reactions. I do this for
How much love do I show when I see you? Now keep in mind I only know you through this channel. I've
yeah.
seen you a few times on that other network. You wouldn't even know that I was out there watching. So I had already kind of had an idea of what you stood for, but not really, because I understand that this is quote unquote entertainment,
Yeah.
even though we all supposed to be out here keeping it real. So the
Yeah.
whole thing is when you came over here in any of these back chats, any of these other times when it's just us, I ain't talking about for no motherfucking YouTube. How much love do I show you and respect do I show you?
You show me good, and you send me a friend request on Facebook.
Because I'm fucking with you, and that's my real Facebook. Where if you
Yeah.
was really interested, you can find my real information.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I made a judgment call. I said this man has a level of power. Those are the people I admire the most. I know a lot of fucking things, so I got my pick. But the people I admire the most are the people who take the most shit.
No.
Because I know that they're not weak. So I was looking at you and I hate bullying. It's like, yeah, now I got a reason to request blood is to
Yeah.
protect this mother. But you don't need no protection.
I don't. That's the
You
point.
good. So here, you earned a degree of my respect from afar just by knowing that you could go nuclear and you don't.
Cause I got
But I
I
don't want
can
to see anybody rattling at your cage and you considering even going because of the movement. So here's the reason why I give you pushback. The only reason I give you pushback, and maybe this will give you more light on the entire situation. I love my people so much that I am completely willing, without a flinching doubt, to ignore your pain for the good of the whole.
yeah, and I
And I
get that.
believe that I am not the only one who believes that way.
Exactly.
So it's not that I don't see or recognize your pain, acknowledge it, and believe that you are completely right and within your rights to speak on it. and should. You get respect from me just for saying it. Like, yo, I'm not finna let this shit slide. Somebody do something. At least handle it in this appropriate professional way and remove it so I don't have to see it and show that blah, blah, blah.
But let's be real.
I respected the request, but I just said, hey, state remain the example.
Okay, but you gotta understand. Look at the Tawana situation with Anton.
Okay.
Look at how Courtney Michelle was getting treated. Look at how a lot of other people get treated in different spaces, and we say, "Oh, you know what? They should have just stayed and took that shit."
Look how calm she walked away, though.
Yeah, exactly.
She got her own shit. I'm a subscriber.
And I chucked the deuced.
I ain't mad.
Exactly. So it's like I'm saying, we not mad about this.
You think I'm a unsubscribe from you now? I would just like to see you do some real shit.
Yeah.
Just because my brother King don't fuck with the other network don't mean I just wish that they died now because I fuck with him. Mm-hmm. This is not how I operate because the whole is greater than the individual.
Exactly. So
don't forget the point. It's the standard talking about.
So if we're having this conversation, like I said, I'm fine with my conversation. I'm really fine with this conversation. Like I said, my wife, luckily, like I was really just about to go to sleep and just think about what my next live stream on tomorrow was going to be about. But my wife was like, "Go on, Chef," and Chef hit me up, and I was just like, "God damn it! All right, let me be a man about this and talk to." The fact of the matter is like I said, you know, I have nothing but respect for King. All I'm saying is like this, you know that when you see the way, like I said, I wish people would have caught the leadership thing. I'm gonna have to do it again underneath the Eblack banner. But when you look at the ethical leadership, you realize where your leaders will make their followers copies of them. And then we started off really good. But where we fell off was when, like I kind of figured it was once we hit 1,000, it was just about certain things. And it was never about really the true issues of really respect. And the fact of the matter is like I said, I had no problem with talking with Darrel and exchanging thoughts. To me, it was easy. He's literally the first year African American Studies level.
Salute to everybody if they're here rocking with us still. This stream right here has been brought to you by Chef Choupino Show. That's why I say I look forward to having everybody to come in to speak their contexts on this situation as well. You know, because he's saying things like, you know, that thing right there that he just said, which is they got to the 1K. So that 1K talk is in reference of King now. So, you know, some things was aimed at Darrel Long. Go and subscribe to Darrel Long everyday podcast with Darrel Long, right? Everything and every day, right? So, and conversation with King. So now that's based on him saying that towards King, that he was for the 1,000 push and this and that. But even though I even helped to push, you know what I mean, King and him and Chef and all of them to they pushes too, and I'm still going to continue to help them to push. Even now, I have them all in the description and telling y'all all to subscribe to them now. You know, I think I think it's disingenuous to say that. Because there's so many people there, you know what I mean? That would have to be more of a group kind of a feeling, because so many people are working in conjunction over there for that to be a factual statement. But things that people say out their mouth, a person can listen to that and take that as a factual thing. You know what I'm saying? But you know, who's to say what he feels? So I can't take away from what he deems as a fact, right? Because we can't take that from people as well, right? But also in the same breath, you know why I could say that? And what from my angle, you know what I'm saying? And just in just the time span that I've been around the show and being on panels and things like that and in communication with people on the show, you know, one of the great things that I like what they was doing, you know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I see T History and Friendly Extortion _101. You know what I mean? Because those are some of the first people I met. Them and a couple of other people that was doing the same kind of thing, like if you got streams and doing things like that. But the way they did it, King, Chef, and E, is that King show is going up and everybody's in conjunction was helping it to go up. Period. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody because everybody helped the process. Everybody was a part of the process. Nobody could take themselves out of this process. You know what I'm saying? It was a part of the process. You know what I mean? King gained, and the channel gained 1,000 subscribers. It monetized in like five weeks or so. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Salute to that. Most definitely. And they all were a part of this energy. You feel me? But not only were they all part of this energy, you know, but when King had his shows, right, and they're all pre-planned shows, which he does every, you know what I mean, day or whatever the case, and entitled them by the day or whatever the case in a month, right? So every time he does a show, let's say show tomorrow is, let's say how this is Love and Simping. Tomorrow's show, Conversation with King, is Love and Simping. So there'll be a pre-show that goes on Eblack TV. It's a pre-show. So if King was going on at 7, then E be going on at 6. You know what I mean? And then boom, and he'll get that hour or so. He'll do whatever time he want pre. Whatever time he want to do it pre. He could probably do it 4 o'clock if he wanted to do it. But he's doing a pre-show and a build-up in conjunction with the same show, which King is about to do and they are about to do together in the middle. So boom. And then that leads ultimately into the post-show, the after show, which Chef does on his channel. So the subscribers, you know what I mean? They over there, they listening to this, then they get the pre-context, they get the show, then they get the post-context. So, you know what I mean? It's a good kind of energy, I think. So, and they still continued this energy, and they did this really as he was gaining the 1,000 anyway, and they were continuing that energy. So I can't say that, you know, just because he got to the 1,000 push, that he's doing something different, because I think that he's still there, and they still there pushing and still pushing everybody. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that in a whole that could be a fact. Just from my understanding inside of just what I've seen, and just for me and my being on the panels, in the interacting with everybody on the panels, and for me connecting and interacting with people behind the screens, and just from what I see when I watch. You know what I mean? So that's just my own take. So salute to them. Salute to everybody who's rocking with us. Let's get back into it, though.
Of education. I had no problem with that. But when he took it to the chat room and then he started talking about my wife, then it's like, okay, look, if we're going to do this, at least tell your moderators, if he mentions my wife, delete the comment. If he brings it to a point to where it's disrespectful beyond educational value, then just take it off. You don't have to ban them. You don't have to do nothing. You don't even have to say nothing. Just be like, yo, hey, delete that shit. But he didn't want to do it. But because it's the thirst for likes and subscribers is so deadly. I've seen it. This is not my only do you not understand this is not my only panel? Do you guys not understand that I see the evil in people's eyes, the thirst in people's eyes? Do you not understand that my DMs look different, and I see the fact that certain people will look like this?
A lot of references to the demon in the eyes and the demons. I get it, man. But we're on YouTube, man. We ain't on our block. We ain't doing it. We on YouTube, man. If you're doing this and you don't want to get it viewed and you're just doing whatever you're doing, just leave all your content on private or unlisted. Simple. People want to be viewed, man. I hate when people say that type of stuff. You doing stuff, you want someone to see it, doesn't matter. Who wants you want to talk to in a room full of people about your problem and your pain, and everybody don't look at it, and everybody don't stop and say, hey, what's up? Then you will feel less, or you'll feel, you know what I mean, a different way about people. Just in real life, if we take that into context, right? So that's just simply put. So at the end of the day, everybody wants to be appreciated for everything they do. We all want to be appreciated. That's some of our subtle narcissisms, right? Because, you know, there's subtle narcissism. Then there's, you know what I mean? There's things like washing your butt, washing your ass, and all these things, keeping yourself right, manicure, and all these things. They sometimes try to attribute those things to narcissism if you start studying, right? Then they got the narcissist, which is the traits and all of these other things which people try to assess everybody with, right? Over assess people with it, right? But I don't know. I just can't say that no. So let's go into that. I think that if you hear, or you, especially on YouTube, you want to get viewed, you want your content to get viewed, whether you want to get 1 million views or not, you know what I mean? Whether you want to get 1 million subscribers or not, you want to get subscribers. You want people to come rock with the energy that you're bringing to the table and everything, man. Salute to everybody, all of us as content creators that are bringing our own flavor to this thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about that. It's about everybody's expression. That's why I'm not mad at nobody. That's why some people make troll videos about me and all type of stuff like that. They think I'll be banging on them and do that. No, I don't run around banging on anybody. People lied and slandered and literally lied on me. Multiple people. Literally was lying on me, bro. I ain't come here trying to do nothing and be nothing that I'm not. I came here just like this. One community, be chilling, helping people. That's it. So don't lie and slander me. Then I come out with the... See? But at the end of the day, everybody wants to be rewarded. Everybody wants to be appreciated. Some people just want to, our problem is that some people want to be appreciated more than other people sometimes, right? Or some people want to not be appreciated for as much as they do sometimes, right? So sometimes there's a dynamic there where some people don't really care about who gets the accolades too much. And you need the accolades more. You bugging. You need to stand up and take your accolade. You know what I'm saying? And then some people get all the accolades. Some people want them all, that they don't know how to distribute them sometimes, right? But nobody could take nothing from nobody. You know what I'm saying? In this environment, they all win because they all going up. Every day they getting viewed. The channel's going up, and it's them, the people on the channel, period, point blank. It's nothing around that. It don't have to be a dollar amount exchange between this. This is energy exchanging between energy that's coming through to the people. That's another energy. That's all energy transfer. Y'all just transferring energy. That's it. So you don't need a dollar amount. Y'all don't need a contract for this thing. Y'all don't need you owe me or I owe you. You don't have to owe me for me helping you. I helped you, you helped me. The fuck? If you didn't help me, I helped you. So what? Maybe you talked to me and that helped me. Who the fuck knows? Everything helps somebody some way. Life is life. Life is life. But at the end of the day, I think that the whole situation helped them all and would continue to help them all. Period. So regardless of who you say could get a big head or who's not, or who's taking some of the light, or who's doing more with the energy, because one of these people on the panel could have said, you know what, show popping right now. Yo, listen, I got the night show. Then after that, I got the morning. And start working crazy because King just dropped his shows when he dropped. So he said, you know what, every other hour, I'm just up. Then we would say, oh, this person, he's clout chasing, or, oh, he's too hungry. He wants to outshine King. No, he doesn't. No, she doesn't. This person's on a hustle. They're out hustling some hustling. That's it. That's it. So we can't look at a person hustling as a bad thing. They hustling. A lot of time we get a person hustling and looking at it like they clout chasing. Sometimes it's a lot of clout chasing going on. So I'm not going to cape for no clout chasing. It's a lot of clout chasing. People need to stop. For real. For real. We need a jab for the clout chasing. People need a jab for that and get them away from the clout chasing because the symptoms I'm seeing is crazy. Okay? All right. It's not even funny. But at the end of the day, salute to everybody on the pull-up, everybody that's rocking with us. Make sure y'all all dropping your likes. Make sure you are subscribing to One Community. And make sure that you are turning the notification bells on. Not only on, but turn it on to all notification. The bell that's on the top, because there's 3 bells. Make sure you hit the bell that's on the top. All notifications, because there's so many things that's going to be coming out here in One Community. So many things that's happening in our communities. Like I said, every community, every sector is a part of our community. I don't look at anything as separate. I don't look at me coming in the corner. I'm building something by myself. I'm building some good thing on the side and all of that. No, I never lived in the streets like that. I never lived like that. That is not what I intend. I've lived around sharks, wolves, killers, gorillas, goldfish, mice, rats, all types of things, okay? But it's all in the community. But everything know what's going on sometimes. And there's lines. Unsaid lines where people just don't cross. Because we understand each other's temperaments and people understand each other. But we can only understand that by us coming together. Oh, that's how they act. Oh, that's how this person act. All right, cool. So when we buck into people online, it's not as aggressive. People don't really be aggressive with me. People don't. Actually, not really. People don't be aggressive. So it's not about me being aggressive with people. See what I'm saying? Besides the 1, 2, 3 people that lying. And going too far. So let's get back into a little bit more of this audio. And remember, to see the full stream, you will have to go to Chef Choupino and go and subscribe to the channel over there, because we on a 1K push for that channel as well. And I told you that this will be a 1 of 4 part. And I will be doing some contacting behind the scenes to put together the panels that I'm going to put together to have these discussions. Now, you know what I'm saying? So that I can have each discussion with each person, because I don't know everybody want to come together yet and how we're going to do this thing. But I do know that it is about where do we go from here? All right? We as people in situations, we go far sometimes. Sometimes person go far, I go far. Sometimes you go far, I go far. Sometimes it be like that. We go far. Sometimes we get far, right? But now it's about where are we going from there? How far are we going to get if we keeping up? Or now we got to start adding in some other variables. You know what I'm saying? Because things start to affect us, and it just don't affect us as the people, that's the parties involved. It begin to trickle down. It has a residual effect, and it starts to trickle down to family and this, and then it affects this, and that's your livelihood. And now it's your YouTube thing, and it's your job, and da-da-da-da, and da-da-da-da. And next thing you know, it's a damn travesty, and it's a damn tornado, and you like, you just, you know what I mean? You want to go home back to Kansas or something. You feel me? So how do we stop it before we all want to go back to Kansas and go see Annie M? That's Annie M, right? That's her name. And go see Annie M. You feel me? We always can't click the shoes in life, man. But sometimes a moment got to click in us for us to click the shoes and say, you know what? Let's get on top of this situation before the shit turned tornado. Now we all running around in Oz talking about we should have been went to go check Auntie M and clicked about this bullshit. See what I'm saying? So let's get back into it. Let's go.
This shit right here is a drug to a lot of people.
But it's only effective if you respond.
No,
you're
talking about the response. I'm talking about the ethics.
May I speak to you for a minute, brother?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
They stepping on me in this chat. I might need to take my robe off.
Jacket, bro.
Hey, I'm glad too.
It's chilly in my. It's my robe.
Hold on, fellas. Yo, truth. You're gonna want to let him take that jacket off before you speak, because covering up everything.
Try to put me on the screen tour,
right? Only the fellas, the fly ones ain't gonna hear you because he extra saucy.
Shout out to 050 China Brim in the building. Shout out to 050 China Brim. Make sure everybody going over there and chopping it up and going to check what they building over there too as well, man. Everybody putting stigmas on everybody, but we all one community, man. Everything affects us as a global scale from a local and global scale. Some people was in my comments, yo, why you covering this with the China Brim and Hassan? Listen, first of all, I've been covering everything. First of all, I'm from the streets. First of all, go back into my dialogue. Second of all, go back in the beginning of my stream. Second of all, stop. We're not going to get into that. We all affected on a global scale. But what these brothers is coming together to do is to bring some unison. You feel me? They came up with something called Clash of the Titans. All right? I don't care what the name is and what you want to call it and all of that. What does it embody? What does that thing embody? It embodies exactly what I'm embodying here, what we're trying to do. Same thing. Bringing the energies together to say, all right, cool. Both sides banging, boom, boom, boom. Whether it's on a street level, whether it's on an internet level, whatever level it is. It's just that certain people, it's just not internet. It's they connect on the internet and they real life actually can connect in the real life. You know what I'm saying? And China Brim is one of those kind of people too. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, this is what's bringing the support for people to go support the channel, which led Hassan Campbell over there. All right. So it's no charity. People is supporting who they support is who they deem as real people. So that's something that we need to also understand is that when we lean our hand somewhere, you're not leaning your hand everywhere. You know where you lean your hand. Because you know that hand that you leaning your hand to is a firm hand, or you know that's a clean hand, or you already know the vibe what's going on with that hand. So we need to stop acting like why we don't do things too as well. You know what I mean? But still in all in the same breath, shout out to the whole movement, 050 the movement, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they bring in some energy like that, like the Clash of the Titans. Like, yo, look, how we gonna do it? They had 10 Toes Down and Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying? There's an epic stream live. It went epic. It went viral and all of that. I ended up doing a follow-up stream on that as well. You know what I mean? Some people's in my chat, yo, brother, you know you need to get back to the knowledge, do this. I get that. I'm going to teach. I'm going to do knowledge and all that. But I'm from the streets. I told you, a year and a half ago, I was selling crack. Okay? I stopped doing that. Okay? After that, I put the goddamn gun down. Okay? Because the gun was my friend too. Not just the other bullshit that I was living in my life. That was also my goddamn friend too, like the other demons that I was chasing and running around provoking. See what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, to see us to get to a sense of change, you know what I mean? Me coming from a gang culture as well and understanding the elements of life. You see what I'm saying? So to see brothers not just promoting the other shit and most definitely promoting how we gonna come together, bring some unison. Yeah, we gonna kick bullshit. Yeah, we gonna be talking our talk. But at the end of the day, we here to bring some sort of unison and unity. I don't care what you saying. That's the crux. I don't care because everybody gonna be doing everything anyway. But who's about bringing some unity? That's all I want to know. Everybody need to be adding that part in. Whatever you're doing gardening on this bit, you're doing this on here, you're doing that on this. Whatever you're doing, we need to be bringing some sort of unity, some sort of way. You got to be hitting the unity from your angle. You on the women's rights, you on the men's, you on the die, you on the men's, you on this. What we got to be bringing some sort of unity to situations. Everything is just problem based and nothing is solution based. Everything is just emotional based. Everything is from everybody's angle, they side, they point of view. We get it. Everybody got a point of view. But we have to understand that we got to bring some sort of, some sort of oneness to this energy, man. How do we identify? So I most definitely salute to 050 the movement. Make sure everybody go and subscribe to my brother 050 China Brim, Harlem Legend TV, and Jamel Saladin. That's the energy. This is what's going on, man. We pushing all love. Shout out to We On Lock. Let's get back into the audio. We live with Cartoon Cat. Make sure y'all subscribing to Cartoon Cat, one of the sexiest and one of the most intelligent. Dope. Fire, though. Firecracker. On the internet, man. You already know the vibe, man. So salute to her. Make sure you subscribe to Cartoon Cat. Let's get back into it.
So
I don't want the flowers to hear me. I just came up here to speak to Eblack on some real.
You can put that sort aside. Yeah, go ahead, man.
This is man shit right here.
Yeah,
look, bro. Like we both come from the old, the Lapeef show. You already know how I get down. You already know, the little bit of conflicts I done had with certain people or whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff that ain't even, it ain't even thick like that because it ain't no beef. You ain't got no beef. You ain't got no beef out here. Like it ain't that thick. So that's number one. If stuff get that thick, and I understand about the respect for having your wife, because I've had an ex-wife, and I didn't play about her. That's a different. People don't understand. That's a different level. That when you have given that woman your last name, you have given her your life, your world. That's something totally different.
Watch my daughter struggle latching onto her child, and I have to stay up at 3 o'clock in the morning and feed the baby.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I don't understand that part, but I understand the severity of it. So first and foremost is this, my brother, and we spoke about this, and I made a comment to Chef because ever since I made this comment I think about four shows ago, 100 Watts has said it, and then so many people had came up there and said it today. I said you cannot do something to somebody and expect them to respond in the same manner. Mm-hmm. I've said this several times. I've even gave the example of what happened to my son when he was in school in reference to the boy pushed him and my son hit him in his face. You can't talk about somebody and then expect them to play fair. That's the second thing. Now, the third thing is you want loyalty inside these YouTube streets. We don't know just let me, this is from me for what I've seen, because it wouldn't be no other reason to get mad at King if you didn't want him to be loyal. There's no other reason. So just let me speak about this. If you didn't want King to be loyal, and like you said, set the example of having decorum and respect, like how you said. Now, you was right about this. If it was the flowers, say like I disrespected one of the girls, right? Mm-hmm. He would have said something to me.
Straight up. He would have
did. Matter of fact,
Guapo. Hold on, time out. Hold on. It'd have been. Let me mute yourself real quick.
Yo, Chef, what it is, yo? This your channel, yo. Speak on it.
Oh, no. What all I was saying is this. Good looking on that video. All I'm saying is this, yo. All of this is going to come back to the point. No matter where you think the corner is bending, it's all going to come back to the actual topic. Even when we don't try, it comes back to the topic. There was something I want to make sure. I just want to make sure I put a bookmark on this particular piece. What was that you said? Did you say truth about loyalty? I want to make sure you said that. Something with loyalty versus something else. I don't want to go too far, but just repeat that piece for me real quick.
Yeah, he wanted loyalty where, like, all right, for example, if
no, you don't gotta explain. I know what you meant. I just want you to repeat the actual statement because I want.
Oh, he wanted loyalty in these YouTube streets. That was my statement.
He wanted loyalty in these YouTube streets. All right. I just wanted to make sure that we frame that. Because remember, the name of this particular episode is Simping versus Love, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he wanted loyalty in these YouTube streets. So remember, we're framing that, we're bookmarking it. Vic, you already know what it is. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all continue, and I'm gonna fall back.
Right. So let me when the situation. Hold on for a minute.
No. Let me
hold on for a minute.
I'm gonna give you a good example. Guapo. Y'all remember Guapo, right? Wanted to get at. Y'all remember he wanted to get at Darrel, right? What happened to him? King wouldn't let him get down on him because he knew that King, all he wanted to do was get at Darrel. Right?
Why niggas want to come to my house and fight?
Okay.
Fuck.
But now,
make me want to start shooting. Look, I got an itchy trigger finger anyway.
But all is fair. Fair is fair, and you can't control two men, right?
Okay.
But now do that.
Okay.
Hey, look. So I get it. I know how we gonna do this.
Check this out, EB. But this is the thing you got to understand, man. Nobody. This is one thing I had to learn is I don't expect nobody to be other than themselves.
He was loyal to Darrel for that one, though.
Other than themselves. That's the only thing.
Because Guapo has some shit for his ass.
Are you? Do you hear me, bro?
I'm just being real. I'm responding to exactly what you're saying. You want me to expect the same loyalty, but then there's no
No, I
loyalty,
didn't
but
say
I'm
that.
seeing loyalty.
I didn't say loyalty. I said expect people to be who they are.
Exactly.
I don't expect Chef to be nobody else. I don't expect Vic to be nobody else. I don't expect nobody to be nobody else. And most importantly, I'm not walking around here worrying about who likes me, bro.
Okay.
That's real
Like you,
shit.
like who the cares about that? Like there
I get it.
ain't no
I
loyalty
get
out
it.
here. We don't know each other.
I get
I
it.
can't
I get
expect
it.
this man. I can't expect you gotta listen, bro, for a minute. You
Truth,
gotta
truth,
listen for a
truth,
minute.
truth, truth.
You gotta listen
Are
for
you
a
a
minute.
part
You
of
ain't
a
trying to
panel?
listen to nothing.
Are you part of a panel?
Huh?
Are you ever been a part of a panel? Have you ever had to do social media work? Have you ever had to go do this?
What the
Do
you
you
saying
understand?
like this is some big type shit, man? What the fuck is
No, I'm
wrong with
just
you?
saying. All I'm saying is that when you have to do this shit,
You saying
when
this
you
is
have to do this shit, there's some
like some family
expectations.
type stuff. Like this is what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Okay.
You getting emotional about the wrong stuff. I respected you about your wife part, but the other stuff as a man, yo, I can't. Like nobody's not gonna rock with you about that part. Your wife, that's something different. But when you
Okay.
got mad at King because he wouldn't do something the way you wanted to, why the is he supposed to do that, bro?
I get
He's
it.
not.
I get it.
He's
If y'all don't
himself.
understand, if y'all look at this, I get it.
Yo, did y'all break bread? Did y'all break bread?
Y'all would
Did
rather
y'all
have
break
Young
bread?
Jeezy.
Did
Y'all would
y'all
rather
break
have Young
bread?
Jeezy pour alcohol
Yo,
on
did
y'all
you
and
break
then be
bread
like,
with your
"Oh,
wife?
I fuck with Young Jeezy."
Did
Yeah,
you
I
break
get it.
bread?
Y'all
Did
We
you
niggas,
can't
break
do it at the
bread?
same time. We can sing together, but we can't talk together.
Right.
Know
He's
that.
not trying to listen. Vic. Did he break bread with King or something? Did they have a drink? Did they sit down with dinner? They didn't do not a mother thing. That man don't owe you.
Yeah, I don't know about that part. I don't know about. See, he makes references to things. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I want to say that because something was referenced the other day, but I don't want to reference. But because something like that, he makes a reference to Jeezy. He's talking to men on the panel about men, not about women and things like that, right? Aren't they talking about men? So what he means by y'all like Jeezy if Jeezy was pouring liquor on y'all? On who? Is what I'm saying. On who? Jeezy pour liquor on men? So that's the things that's kind of getting me like, I don't understand if these things are connecting the right way. You know what I mean? Because I don't understand like references like that because that's not making sense on both sides. It's not adding up because like a metaphor is supposed to be symbolism, supposed to be saying something to refer to something else. So they're supposed to connect on both sides. That's what makes it a metaphor. That's what makes it a simile. That what makes it a pun. You know what I mean? That's how you create, like, you know what I mean? So it's not really connecting on both sides. The actual point is not stinging. So I don't know about that. But let's get back into it though. Salute to everybody on the pull-up. Salute to everybody that's been still rocking with us. Most definitely right in the chat. That's how I get to bring up your comments, and that's how I get to highlight you, the leaders in the chat. Here, no one is a subscriber of one community. Go back into my beginning streams. I would tell you this. This is what I'm on. No one is a fan. No one's a subscriber. Here, we are family, and here you are a leader in the chat. You're not a fan. You're not a fan of no one. You're not a follower of anyone. I want nobody following me anyway. Okay? Follow yourself. Sometimes you can't even follow yourself. It leads you into a goddamn one-night stand or something. You bug out. Who that? Exactly. So follow what you believe in. All right. So, but here we're leaders. Everybody's a leader, right? Not everybody going to be and step up to be leaders, but being around leaders will give us these leadership qualities. You know what I mean? We don't have to pick a side and be above a person or be under nowhere, man. We can choose to be leaders. We can choose to take our nation, our people, you know what I'm saying? Our minds, you know what I mean? And we move our people. We can do that. We don't have to have one person that's doing anything. One person don't have to do nothing. We all can. So that's why I said we're all leaders. And if you know about leadership, or at least great leadership, then I mean that great leaders allow leaders to lead so victories can be won. All right. This person knows how to sail. Well, you're gonna hold it down on the sailing part. Boom. As soon as we hit shore, you know about all that. how to set up with the infantry. All right, cool. So you're going to set up as soon as we hit the shore. But look, after that, we're going to get into another terrain. The terrain going to be some like woodsy, foresty, shrubs and all type of thing over there. Well, this person is a woman or a man, could be. Yo, look, this person knows about the forest and the terrain. Oh, cool. So look, Bob, that part, him or her going to take over that part. They going to kind of take the lead on that part because we don't really know about certain things, poisonous shrubs, botany. They know mad different stuff about what to be aware of, snakes and different things that may look like, bear marks, scat. They know, okay, this is animals over here. So we might look, this is a wildlife trail. So all the wildlife walk through here because they don't like to walk through all of the wilderness part and get scars and scratches by thorns and stuff on their body. So they find these trails that's been carved through the jungle through animals that walk through there. And they kind of made these trails and they're there and people build on these same trails that animals have created and crazy things like that, right? So boom. So they may know those things. Bang. So then after we get out of there, it's like a little mountain part. All right, cool. He know about hiking and all this other with the mountain climbing. All right, boom. So he gonna be the. So this is how we lead together and win. Nobody have to be the sole leader. Let something higher than us be the leader. Let the ancestors, something that's behind us, what pushed us, what's created and designed us, be our leader. Why do we have to be the leader? Why? It's my mind. I don't know. Let's get back into it though.
Nothing, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all men.
Exactly. So I left.
Oh, so
True.
but
He
I'm saying
he already made his call. He here now.
Yeah, but
This
that's
is a
what I'm
pit
saying.
stop.
The way
He already made his decision.
yeah, I'm saying the way I'm saying the same thing how you were saying it. The way he was handling it. The way he got upset. Okay, so if you go back to when he left, right? He got left because he kept asking King the same thing. He like, yo, so you're not going to tell this man, you're not going to set the standard of how we respect people here. In other words, he's saying, hold up. You're supposed to take an account of who I am, what we trying to put together. I'm supposed to be one of the four horsemen. Like it's easy to spot, bro. You want it. You want a level of loyalty. It's easy to spot.
Yeah, because just like you gonna have to mute, man.
Yo, Eblack, hold on. I gotta say something. Let me just say something real quick, right? Because we talk about journalistic integrity. So we do gotta talk about it. All right. Because I was listening to it, and in that 10 minutes between the time that the show ended and then this show started, I did a pullback just to see, and I was zipping back and looking. What I did notice was this, all right? And you guys can rewind. What I did notice was Eblack mentioning something about the fact that, what is a moderator doing? Because now, in terms of what I understand, I'm new to this thing here. I know what the moderators do is they're the ones that's supposed to keep the chat in line.
They're
the ranch. They could
channel.
give me 1 second, please.
Go ahead.
They can, their job is because once you start getting a certain amount of people in there's a lot to police. And the thing is, sometimes what goes on in the chat can have an impact on your ability to monetize a page, as well as whether it gets taken down, right? And there's certain, community guidelines they have. So now, when you give somebody a moderator wrench, what that means is you give them the ability to lead a message so that it doesn't impinge on community guidelines, and then also it keeps the level of decorum in the space. So now, from what I initially heard was, what are we doing about the moderating because of what's in the chat? So that's the piece that was the initial piece that I heard, right? So now I'm gonna throw that back. I just want to make sure that there's clarity in terms of what we're discussing here, and that's what I remembered.
And that goes back to my ethical leadership part, because your moderators are only a reflection of you. Your followers are a reflection of what the moderators do. If you ain't telling moderators, hey man, this stuff talking to women and calling them bitches in the chat, it ain't gonna fly. Then guess what everybody else is gonna do? They're gonna do the same thing. You see it on all these shows in which they do not accept disrespect to the panelists, the guests, and the chat room. All of a sudden, we're like in this no man's land to where only black women and the panelists get to be able to talk about bullshit. It's like, okay, I see what's going on here. So it's like, it's fine. Like I said, man, it's fine. It's fine. There's enough eyes on the YouTube world for everybody. But I will not come in 24 hours a week and have somebody who I'm supposed to be working with calling my wife out on the chat and then acting like it's funny and acting like it's cool. I don't deserve that. I don't want to be about that. I don't have to do that. There's not enough money, clout, views, subscriptions to be a part of that. I'm too much of a man of a principle for that. And if y'all don't get that, then God bless y'all.
Eblack, trust and believe me, I understand about principalities, man, and integrity. You already know that. You know, my name, my word, and who I am, I solidify that above everyone. So I understand what you mean about leadership, but the working as in, okay, I don't know how y'all view this.
It was never a demand.
Huh?
It was never a demand.
I didn't say that.
Yo, Truth, you got music in the background. You gotta lower the YouTube.
No, I have no YouTube on, bro. Just have no YouTube on. This is only, I'm on my phone. I don't know whether it's like because
Can you
I'm
turn the volume? Can you turn the volume down just a little?
Is that better?
Yeah. You want to like a car? Are you want like a car Bluetooth or something?
No. Is that? I turned the volume down. Is that better?
Yep. Nope. Go ahead. I'm a mute.
But I totally get it. I totally get it.
And nothing. It's just that simple. So
yeah, and if you're not gonna do nothing, then that means I'm not a valuable employee. I'm not a valuable person.
Hold up, Choop. Hold up, Choop.
Trash.
Hey, Eblack, you know how I feel about action steps, right?
Yeah.
Because talk is just fucking talk, right? At the end of the day, hot air. It ain't making you feel no better. It ain't making me feel no better.
But you got to understand, people do it all the time. This is actually an etiquette.
So I got a question for you. I'd like you to elaborate on this. Do you think being correct, so a man would have to respect your position because any man would. Do you think that had you had that conversation offline after the show, that you could have implemented that for every show to come and did it a lot more quietly and a lot more gangster, and you could have said whatever the fuck you want to say off air and nobody would have questioned anything? And you would allow that man his dignity and not have to try to save face on live TV and chump you off to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Why put anybody, listen, I'm telling you, I'm only telling you from my experience because I used to give it to him. I'm a mirror, you know what I'm saying? I give it to you how you give it to me. So, you know what I'm saying? I used to move in such a way that conflict would find me. You know what I mean? And like I say, those people who I admire, you know what I'm saying? Because of how much I'm like, yo, you don't got to take that. Yo, why you take that from them? You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker like, you think I can't? You know what I'm saying? What you don't see is the conversations we have on the side and how this is what's really said. And this is what the real understanding is. So I ain't concerned about the posing. You understand what I'm saying? But if you can call a man to his side, you can put all the pride aside and just have a conversation between men. And now if you front on me when it's just me and you, I know you just fronted on me.
Yeah.
and not
like
on
I
us.
said, like I said, when this is, I want to be 100% with you guys. When this comes up, you guys are gonna sit here and be like, "Damn, that was so quick and easy to do." And y'all gonna be like, "Damn, why couldn't that respect be put to somebody else?" And then you're gonna be like, "Reason that when I say I see the play and I seen it from a distance, understand that, oh, that's why, because this is YouTube, like you guys said,
Right.
it's YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. So like, just like listen to what I'm saying instead of trying to combat what I'm trying to tell you guys. All I'm saying is that, look, if I'm not gonna be in spaces to where I'm gonna be sitting here doing shows 24 hours a week and having somebody talk about my wife, and then the dude I'm supposed to be rocking with is not saying nothing, not doing nothing, and then I'm looking crazy because I'm ignoring it. I'm being a bigger man. I'm not exposing the baby mamas. I'm not exposing I'm not exposing the housing projects. I'm not exposing all the shit. I'm being real calm about it. But then I'm looking like a bitch out here. I'm like, okay, you know what? Can you at least just delete the wife comments and we can ride on? I'll defeat. Like I said, we talked about earlier today. We talked about the MLK walking to somebody into a burning building. Right? Did y'all know that Harry Belafonte said that?
Yeah, what it is that no one actually heard Martin say it. It was Harry actually said it after he was gone. After Martin was gone.
After he was
That's
dead.
just for journalistic facts.
So when people can, when somebody jumps on stage and says, "Oh, Martin said this and Martin said that," and then I'm telling you from a real black man's perspective who studied this from Oakland, California, that Martin Luther King never said that, or if he did say that, it's secondhand. And then they don't even mention the second part to where he said that the vanguard is supposed to be the firefighters to put out the fire, meaning that the leaders are supposed to have ethical integrity to ensure that wherever they lead them to, they're supposed to make sure that they're able to put it out. But y'all are so cooked on this fucking clickbait shit that I'm like, you know what? That's fine. Y'all can have that shit.
And yo, by the way, this crowd is moving
like I
quick.
said, I'm from Oakland, my guy. Like real Oakland, and none of this shit. Like, never mind. Look, I'm gonna use the bathroom because I'm gonna get my shit.
All right, wash your hands. Wash your hands, fam.
Hey, Vic.
Yeah. So, we still flowing right now. Anybody that wishes come up and discuss the conversation.
You got to put some meat on this thing, man. You got to put some meat on here.
Listen, you want me to pause? You got to say pause after that, please.
Pause.
I don't feel
Super
comfortable
pause.
around. But yo, man, listen, man. Put some meat on it.
Yeah, that's worse than I thought. Yeah.
All right, I still can't even follow. I gotta pause myself on that one, family. Like, damn it, man. So, flesh it out. To flesh it out, my opinion is this. I gave earlier, a little while ago, I gave what I saw was a factual in terms of what was actually said regarding the chat. So now, my opinion walking into this YouTube thing is a different kind of opinion. And why is it a different kind of opinion? Because I recognize the kind of crazy stuff. I call it Yulewood. Even King says I created the term Yulewood because it's some weird YouTube Hollywood thing. And as I'm learning fast. But yeah, I'm understanding there's certain things that that people do. You know, I understand about how people speak. I understand the need for subscribers. I understand the need for likes. You know, I understand that these streets, no matter how Oprah you want to be, they want blood. These streets, these YouTube streets, they want blood. They want blood, man. I got 250 subscribers, and just rock with me real quick. I have 250 subscribers up to my channel. I'm part of the Conversations with King channel. Oh, snap. I'm the only person that's been on every single broadcast. Me and King, right? I cook over there, I cook over here. But I only have 25%, less than 25% of the amount of subscribers that's on that page. Why is that? Because people may like balance, but they want blood. They want blood. So when people are telling me, Chef, bring the balance to this thing, bring the balance to this thing, you know, and to the ones that really want balance, no disrespect, but it's like, bring the balance. But y'all really want blood. This is the Coliseum. This is like gladiator school. You want me to talk some real shit? This is the highest amount of viewers that I had on one of my streams since I started this thing. So what y'all really want? Y'all want
Likes.
balance?
Get the likes up.
Right. Y'all want balance and y'all want blood. You know?
Only thing they understand is blood. Squeeze till it, squeeze till it, squeeze till it, squeeze till it. Now you're on camera.
Shout out to Jen in the chat.
I could do this. One thing that I could do is this. I could moderate this thing and moderate it to allow a safe place for whatever feelings to be espoused. But what I will not do, and I'm not flexing, but I understand the power of my own personal opinion and the way that I express myself and the drama with which it can be levied. I'm not going to give my opinion on this. I'm sitting on here not like a prosecutor. I'm sitting on here like a Supreme Court justice. They don't give their opinion. They listen to what's being stated and they speak on the facts and the information that's given, and they make a determination based on those set of facts. You know what I'm saying? My opinion, me keeping my opinion to myself has saved lives. So I value my opinion in a certain way. And if you don't like it, I'm not going to apologize for it. But I'm going to levy it when it's necessary. But I recognize the power of my thoughts, my feelings, the way I deliver them. And I feel that I'm going to moderate this as I will and allow folks to deliver their thoughts. And I'm going to keep it at that. Somebody say something. No, I wasn't trying to be.
Hey, we got a beef going on in the chat. We might want to address.
Who talking that talk?
In the comment section.
What they saying in our comment section?
It's a couple flowers in there having a misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding going on in the chat right now.
It's actually kind of funny because it's exactly what we was talking about earlier.
They on topic. It ain't that wrong.
It's a beef going on in the chat right now.
It's when you go off topic. See, we
Salute to everybody on the pull up. I just want to give y'all a little further context. Shout out to Hanifa on the pull up. Shout out to everybody, indigenous black man on the pull up too as well. When they saying the flowers, because they have a system over there with the rocks and the flowers where the men are the rocks and the women are the flowers. So they have like a community garden going on. And, you know, Hanifa right here being one of the flowers that was over there building on the panels, talking different things, active in those chats as well. So that's why I say I look forward to having Hanifa as well as multiple people that's in conjunction with Conversations with King, because that's how we build, and we just building a positive network like that of love and support and just energy where men are supporting the women and real strong men are supporting the women and women are supporting the men. I'm into that kind of energy. I'm always going to salute that, where it's men and women, not just it's a man thing and not just it's a woman thing. You know, at times we're going to have our spaces where even as women, y'all going to need y'all space, and as men, we're going to need ours sometimes. And we need our sometimes separation because women have their own thing and we have our own thing too as well. But we need to make it more normal for us to have these spaces and it not be a friction for men and women to inhabit the same space and have their choice and their voice and their opinion and everybody and still move forward and have productive and conducive relationships. You know what I'm saying? As friendships, you know what I mean? Or whatever they are, you know what I mean? And how do we keep those things, especially after things go awry or things go wrong? How do we keep that not to say that we have to keep the friendship, because some things get broken and they'll never get back together again, and we be trying to be like Humpty Dumpty and putting all the pieces back, but some things are better left the way they are, broken the way they are sometimes, you know? So that's a fine line that we have to always balance in our lives as well on many scales of our life. You know what I mean? Friendship, family, relationships, mad stuff. You know what I mean? So, you know, just a little further context on that though. But salute to most definitely to everybody on the pull up. Salute to Hanifa as well. Make sure y'all go and subscribe into her channel. Very, very powerful sister as well. Can't wait to have her on to just come and build and talk about what it is that she wants to talk about, as well as everybody else that I just want to come on and just speak their minds, not just based on ways that I want to put your mind into a topic or this and that. I really like when your mind or your minds put my mind in a topic and put my mind in a place, because I can't think of what you can think of. So I want to really highlight your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? I think a great topic for me to come in my intro with there on your channel is this or that. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that want to come on the channel and you email me at communityliving@gmail.com, just hit me and let me know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to come on, I want to do this. Even the title, you know what I mean? Give me a thought. You know what I mean? Put me in the mind. Put me right in the driver's seat. You know what I'm saying? Do that. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. So I could just get on the other factors of it, get the thumbnail, get the graphics, get this done, get all of the other things done, all the other factors. And you could just bring that energy, because that's all it is. You know what I mean? We bring our energy, and you know what I mean? In turn, we funnel that energy to everybody that's viewing. You know what I'm saying? And they funnel that energy to everybody that they viewing it. And, you know what I mean? It's just like that, man. So it's just a chain, and we just got to make sure that every part of our chain ain't no little rust, ain't no little breaks, ain't little things here in our chain. You know what I mean? But sometimes us as a people, some chains get a little rust, and we just want to throw away the whole chain. And we just throw away our people. Once they make mistakes, we just throw away our people. Oh, oh, that's a bird. Oh, he said, oh, she. And we just throw our people away. We do that a lot. We do that a lot to our people. And when I look at other nationalities and other cultures sometimes, you know what I mean? They be doing all types of shit sometimes. Not to say we justifying bullshit, but I'm just saying though, sometimes they people get to come back. You see them rocking as artists, rock stars again. They back. They was wilding before. High speed chase, all type of shit on the drugs and everything. You be like, God damn, what happened to that? It'd be like it was a clean slate. It'd be like they had a new life because they changed their life now. We all deemed it and we see that they changed, right? And people could accept them. But sometimes it's like we don't want to accept each other because we know that society is the way it is. And a lot of times on a societal level, you know what I'm saying? People never going to look at us like that and give us the fullness of that. So that's that thing, right? But why is it that we do that to each other though? You feel me? We understand what it is, but we understand that it comes from a psychological thing. We understand that it comes from a residual effect of slavery. We understand that because people think that slavery don't matter, but slavery does matter. Even today, just because you ain't lived through slavery and we ain't going slavery, but that don't mean that we not in slavery right now. Slavery is in our genetic makeup, man. The trauma, the stresses of things, man. There's been studies done. There was one study done, not to say that this is this and people is people, but rats is rats. But it was a study done on rats where the one rat was getting beat or something, doing something to the rat. And then the rat had babies, and then they was giving the rat something to eat, like something. Like it was something food, a certain thing. I'll do a breakdown on this another time. But yeah. And at the end of the day, when the babies came, the babies stayed away from the same thing too. That thing that they was beating the rat and giving it to eat and stuff like that. The rat stayed away from it. In turn, the rat had babies, and the babies was naturally staying away from this thing, the food. And then the grandchildren of the rats, of the mice, or whatever the case, those babies still was staying away from the actual thing, the food or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because of the trauma, to show that it's sometime in your makeup. Trauma has a deep effect and a very, very long lasting effect. Okay. So we have to understand those things, and salute to everybody on the pull up. Make sure everybody is subscribing to Hanifa's channel as well. We are helping everybody. We lifting everybody at the same damn time. We want everybody on the 1K push here at One Community. This is 1K. We want everybody on the 1K. And you know me, I'm keeping it 1K. I'm going to keep it a band. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. I don't know, 100. It's not enough. Everybody said they keep it 100. No, we got to keep it 1,000. 1,000%, son. Like, come on, man. Right now, we got to stop the fuckery. For real. I be trying not to curse on my streams. Facts. So if you see me in my bag, know I'm in my bag. But yeah, though. So it's really crazy though. But salute to everybody that's rocking with us. Like I said, if you want to see this full stream come from Chef Choupino. Make sure you go over there and subscribe to the chef and see what the chef got cooking up. You already know, you know me, I'll be able to cook up. And salute to chef, you know what I'm saying? And they got the Nighthawk show that's going to be going on in the nights. So I like how that goes. You know what I'm saying? You see Chef hustling. I like Chef hustling. So it ain't about claiming nothing. King building with king building. What you gonna build? What's up? We got to get outside. Stop watching what everybody else doing. We outside. I don't care if somebody want all the light. I don't care about none of that. It's about what we doing together. And it's about, sometimes we can project though. We got to be careful with that. Because just because a person's overconfident and mad confident, you can take it as a person want the light. Just because you less confident and you don't want to snatch some of this light. You know what I mean? The light is here and the light's meant to be taken and it's shined upon y'all. So there's no way you can look at the light different when the light is beaming on all of y'all. Even Hanifa right there in my chat right now. I know her from there. And the light was shined on her. She had panels talking with women, conversations with queens, all type of shit. So you know what I'm saying? So you can't say like light is to who perceives the light. Light is to who see it. If your eyes closed, do you see it? So it's light in this room. The room is lit up, but your eyes closed. So what happened? Do you see the light the way we see the light in the room? Maybe you got to change your lens. Maybe you got to change your view. Maybe you got to change your paradigm, your perspective. Because there's no way to see that light. I don't care. Because everybody's getting light there. Because the channel's growing and everybody's there. And when something's growing, this is what we have to understand. Just let's take this context and put it in the context of a movie, right? Or film, right? So a show, let's say BMF or any show that we watch, anybody be watching, whatever kind of show you watch. Joe, the show Joe, whatever. Every show gonna have their characters. It's gonna be the main character who everybody love and everybody like. It might be a sub character who everybody, a co-star, everybody love, everybody like. Right? So we all watch it for the main character, Little Meech, or this person or that person on that show. Is it Joe in this show? Or whoever is in the show, we watch it for them. We do. You know what I'm saying? Because we like that show. You know what I'm saying? But it's many reasons of why we come to the show, though. Right? It's many factors that happen on the show. It's many characters on this show. So we just don't, okay, Joe is the person that brought us to the show. We like Joe. Joe is a psycho crazy. We like, goddamn, Joe, what the hell's going on with Joe? So everybody's watching Joe, right? Because I seen Joe, I was like, goddamn, I had to watch Joe. That Joe was crazy. The show was wild, right? So it was a good TV show, right? So now, okay, we came for Joe. We all see Joe's show. All right, cool. Now, it's other factors, though. It's people that got this personality, that on a TV show, any TV show, Seinfeld, this show, Martin. You got Pam. You got this. Yeah, we love Martin. We coming for Martin Lawrence. We singing the theme song, the whole thing. Martin. The whole thing. But we come for Pam. We come for Cole. We even come for the 5, 10, 15 characters that he played. We want to see Shanae. We want to see Roscoe. Come on. If he stopped doing Roscoe and all, we going to get tight at Martin. And that's not even real characters. That's how much the whole conglomerate of the show matters that much. That every variable and every part of the show matters. It don't matter if you say that Martin is Martin, he write everything, he's playing 15 people. Even if Martin was playing himself and playing all the characters, Pam, Gina, and everybody. Let's say he played everybody, so what? If he starts subtracting parts of the characters and people will be like, yo, damn, yo, I ain't seen you play Kung Fu Joe, the Kung Fu guy. Dragonfly, I ain't see you be Dragonfly in a couple weeks. Like, what happened to Dragonfly? He'll be getting messages about Dragonfly. Yo, what's up, son? Bring up an episode with Dragonfly again. Yo, what's up? Yo, you know we miss Dragonfly. Just like in the show when in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, everybody fell in love with the first Aunt Viv. Then they switched Aunt Vivs. Be like, oh, what's up with Aunt Viv? We all fell in love with the next Aunt Viv, and it was kind of like a little transition in with the next Aunt Viv. It was some little pushback on some sides. Some people saying colorism, some people saying because of the things with dark skin. It was mad stuff like that. It was conversations that was like that too as well at that time that was circling. And the first Aunt Viv had a feisty, fire type of energy. She was not with the shites, but she was with the shits. Shout out to both Aunt Vivs. But you know what I'm saying? So even in that element, you see what I'm saying? That's a great show. Both Aunt Vivs did great on the show, right? Boom, because the show was greater than the elements of some things. But sometimes character changes can break a whole show. Yeah, just one character, boop, break the whole show. Oh man, the dynamic different. It feel different. I really loved how they was going back in it. I really came here to see that person. Not everybody just comes to see Martin. Some people come to see Pam. Some people just want to hear when Pam cooked Martin. Some people come for Gina. So we have to understand that everybody plays a role and everybody has their own part to play in something, especially something that's growing and booming, like a Martin. You know what I'm saying? Now, look, they get into all this and all that. Now it's no more Martin. Now it's no more Martin. So what do we do before we get to it's no more Martin? Think about it. Think about it.
We administer the topics, but see, when I start talking about what's going on at your house, see, now we in a whole different bracket. You see what I'm saying? You want to know that, then go over there, get that man personal information, and go see. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, what the fuck are we chatting about?
That's the thing, Vic. Niggas ain't real like that. Niggas are scary.
But we must always remember that's the only thing we was talking about, really. Okay, that's the only thing we was talking about.
But you because just when I'm in front of like I said, you saying stuff, but then when it gets put to real stuff, it's like, oh, it's like, come on, bro, you gotta like. So look, this is my chance to learn from you. This is my chance to learn from you. What do you think I should do? What would you like to see me do? Do I have any dog in this fight? Can my pawn do anything for you? No. I'm on the chessboard, but I'm just a pawn. No, I understand my potential. I understand my potential. I could be the king if I wanted to, but that ain't who I am right this moment. I'm just a pawn. Look, I'm still a pawn, my guy.
Okay, so understand our position. So what would you like to see?
I've only been doing this for 5 months. Like niggas don't understand. It's good, my guy. All I'm saying, you my senior. Right I ain't been doing it that long. Right now, all I'm doing is having a conversation with my guy, Chef. I wanted to call up.
For sure.
Not only that, out of respect with my wife, because somehow she get on my nerves. She's like, Chef is my favorite. I'm like, and it's not no diss to Chef. It's just because. It's just the real stuff. Chef is a real dude. I've loved his growth. Like, I've seen him grow from 0 to where he's at now, and he has infinite possibilities.
Chef don't start on 0.
Okay, Mike.
Look. What's funny is I'm all out of all of the homies, and I'm always, for some weird reason, I'm always they wife's favorite friend. I'm the one they be using as they say, oh yeah, I'm going to hang with Chef. Yeah.
Yeah. We all got that one guy. Like, yeah, I was at Chef house.
Oh, okay, good. He good. Tell his mama I said hi.
It'd be like, hey, Chef, I was at your house for like 2:00, right? But you know, it is what it is, man. But like I said, I have really no ill will towards anybody. I just, like I said, I've been totally uncapable in every situation I've been in. I've been doing exactly what I've said I was going to do. I've stood on my ethics, my codes, my principles, and you know, it is what it is. You know, and I get it. You know, everybody has their own opinions, and I can respect that. But at the same time, like, I don't really want to hear opinions from people who have never sacrificed for anything in their life.
Let me ask you something, Black. What's the difference between simp and love?
Oh, simp is when you do things basically because you have no higher authority and you want to then exude authority by being passive. You know, and that's basically the best way I can put it. You just want to you don't have any authority, so then you use the slimiest ways or the most passive way to get
Mm.
your way. You know, it's like a girl. I like back in the day. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember back in the day. You used to go to the mall and get a girl that chain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
The little
Mexican,
thing, yeah.
The
the little
little
chain.
tender, you talking about them 10-carat joints with the initial,
Yeah.
With the
and then when you
initial in it, with the
look,
one diamond in that
right?
thing.
Oh, you'll be all fucked up in the game if her name was like Micheline or like had like 12
Yeah.
letters. You know what I mean?
Oh, the joint where they finish it into their name. Oh,
Right?
no, that was.
You would have been all right if it was Jen, right? But she
Yeah.
had a long ass name.
Shout out to them chains, man, them name plates and all that they talk about. You know what I mean? You had to buy the little name plate and all that. Yeah, shout out to that little vibe. Shout out to that. We ain't gonna get too far from that. You know what I mean? I'm most definitely gonna salute that. And you know what I mean, like you said, yo, if she had a different kind of name or something like that, that's funny, Chef. That is funny. I'm not gonna follow you. That's funny. So shout out to that, man, because that's that energy, man, for real.
You had to come up with them letters, son.
Yeah, so simp is a
Definitely
guy
did that.
that a simp is a guy that would, you know, basically because the chick wanted it, you essentially gave it to her, but without having no commitment. You know, that's a simp. It's basically back in the days that was the simp move.
Trying to buy your way in.
You trying to buy your way in, so it's like
Check the definition on screen.
And submissive to women.
Simp
Yeah,
is a slang insult for men who are seen as too attentive and submissive to women, especially out of failed hope of winning some entitled sexual attention or activity from them.
Please, baby, please.
You go
Begging
to that
ass.
mall. You go to that mall. You used to buy that chain, and you thought that would get you in the game. You're simping.
People really do that?
Hell
Back
yeah.
in
You ain't bought none of them chains?
Man,
For-
back
for
in the
what?
days,
Man.
back in the
Chains, plural.
days, back
Plural,
in the days, that was
Yeah, that chain pulling
In there.
got that green mark around your
Wait,
neck.
hold on. That was back before you could go set you up a dope ass IG profile with all the dopest
Okay.
pics
You had to put
in
in
your
your
uncle's
real
whip
legwork.
and all of that other stuff. Now you could just set up a whole studio and then
Oh.
create a life. Before it wasn't like that.
Oh, nah, I just hook up your MySpace profile, and that's how I got the dates. It was that
Son, I learned
What you mean?
HTML off of that shit. I had
Y'all-
diamonds
y'all
dropping off, dripping from the top of the screen. Yo, that was the original back page.
They-
Salute to everybody. You already know the vibe. Got to give y'all a round of applause. You already know the vibes. I'm glad to see that this panel kind of came back to, a vibe where they could, because the topic of this title is love versus simping. I already did one stream on that already. I'm going to be doing continuing streams on that, but I have a next stream that I'm going to be doing. If not later, I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to set the reminder for tomorrow where it's going to be talking about body count and does it matter. And in comparison, it was a conversation that I was actually having over there too as well. So, I'm looking forward to having that dialogue, open panels, as we always going to do it. Everybody's open to lift their voices. Does body count matter? How much does it matter? We was also having a conversation and a dialogue having that, does body count versus the multiple baby mothers or the multiple baby fathers? Like, would you take this or would you take that? So we're going to be doing a great panel. I'm going to be setting up the thumbnail and the reminder. So make sure everybody looks for that and hit the reminder when I set it. I'm going to set it probably in a little while. So you'll see it. I want to set it. It's still early today though, right? Yeah, it's 2:40. I might set it for later, depending on how it goes. But if not, it will be set for tomorrow. I just want to make sure that I get a few good people. If you do want to be a part of that panel or panels, any panels, just email me to let me know. And so I can most definitely, because I'm going to be doing some closed panels as well, that we could just be up here talking so we can get to some solutions on it. Because sometimes when the panels get too big or sometimes when it's too random, as far as the panels go, and we get different minds, different personalities coming together, it leads to a friction. I know a lot of time people love that and they use that for the views and they want everything to go up. But I feel we're going to go up anyway. We're going up and we've been up. So, what I'm saying? We just need to make sure we're going up the right way. You know what I mean? So let's just make sure we're doing that. You know what I mean? I'm even guilty of going outside on the YouTube streets, wilding out out there too. You know what I mean? Whether it was in conjunction, I felt that people were lying and slandering me, which I have all evidences and proof of everything that I'm speaking about, regardless of anybody to me, because I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? But most definitely, I don't also want to be a bad seed. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you might think you're a good fruit and then there's some other bad seeds and then they make you bad. You know what I mean? But regardless if someone makes you bad or not, we all have a control of ourselves to make sure if we turn in bad or not. You know what I mean? So we could be ripe if we choose to, and we could be rotten if we choose to, in breakdown words. Okay? So salute. Hopefully we all choosing to be ripe. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we're all choosing to water our gardens. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we're all choosing as men to be rocks. You know what I'm saying? To these flowers. You know what I mean? Supporting. Hopefully all these flowers is supporting these rocks. And this is what we're doing, man. You know what I mean? So salute to Chef Choupino. Salute to Conversations with King. Salute to Eblack TV and Darrel Long Podcast. Make sure you go subscribe to all of those channels. I will be doing, like I said, this is a 4-part thing because this is a conversation broken off of a conversation. So you're going to get other elements of the conversation. And I don't want to leave any parts out, because then that would be disingenuous of me to leave other parts out of a situation that is more parts than this. You know what I mean? This is just one part of it. A part actually happened also last night. This took place the night before. So last night, a part took place. So I am also going to go into that part as well. So salute. You already know the vibe. Shout out to the chef on the pull-up. Shout out to the chef on the pull-up. Salute to you. Most definitely. You know, this was your stream, man. You know what I'm saying? You might as well come up, say a little 1-2 words for I was going to close out, but might as well come up and say your talk on your take on this stream, because I do want everybody to go and see the full version. That's why I stopped it right there, because it seemed like I like how y'all was able to have this build. Like, you was quiet the whole time. And for me, that would have been, you know what I'm saying? I'm more of like a conservative kind of person. I'd be like, damn, Chef is you know what I mean? A deep thinker. He put his mind on certain things. He speak his mind, you know what I'm saying, very well. I would think that he would say something, you know what I'm saying? So me, I would probably pull back a little bit and let other people talk until I start hearing Chef talk. Cause remember, if I was I'd have been a Chef show. So I'm like, it'd have been something that I've been thinking about, you know what I'm saying? Cause like the whole beginning, really, you see Chef is really in the back. He really didn't say nothing. Shout out to Just Vic. That was there, right? I think that's his name, the brother with the neon screen up top in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Salute to him, because I think that his temperament was good. And I think that also allowed for Chef to deal with the chat, to bring the things on the screen and to not have to say nothing and to actually run the show. It gave him that freedom. His mind, Just Vic's mind, is the mind that gave that the freedom in a sense, because Chef wasn't saying nothing. That was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because Chef was just listening and really just giving E a freedom of speaking his mind. So he couldn't say that Chef was against him, because they both embraced him, because it was just those two people really, just Vic and Chef, when E came on. And when E came on, he was embraced by both Chef and Just Vic, saying, yo, E Blizzy, yo, what up, yo, Izzy. And then Just Vic says, yo, just the guy I needed to talk to. You heard Just Vic say that. You feel me? So all of that happened in the way it's supposed to happen, in a sense. You know what I mean? But, you know, to see how they was able to get it back to even to bring it back, because it was flexing some parts. It was getting spice. Certain little parts was getting spice. You know what I'm saying? But then still they was able to bring it back to this topic, which is love versus simping. You know what I'm saying? And then it may go somewhere else on the stream. But you know, you're gonna have to go there to see how that go. I can't give out a hole, you know what I mean? Can't give out a hole, you know what I mean? I take out time. You know what I mean? It's infringements to these things, man. It's principalities. Like Big Worm told Smokey, you know. It's principalities to this thing, brothers. It's principalities. Come on, y'all. Still right. I'm gonna drop the link right now for you, Chef. Got you. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Chef on the pull up, man. I look forward to his voice on the situation, because this all took place on his stream. And I look at Chef as like a voice of reasoning. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely do. His voice is like one of those voices on the channel. I think Eblack came with his voice too as well. He's a Christian. He came with that element as well. But, you know, he thought of like married life. Like he thought of, like when I was thinking, we was talking about like a relationship topic, and we was talking about topics that was like broad with these questions, and he was coming with answers to it that I wasn't thinking of at times, like to the way his mind was thinking. I was like, damn, I kind of like that. I like that about E, that he was thinking different. You know what I'm saying? Like from a love perspective, or like a different from a marriage perspective and certain other things. I was like, wow, I didn't probably think of it like that. You know what I mean? So I like some of the elements that E was bringing to the show. Most definitely. Yeah, link in the chat. We're going to have Chef pull up, come talk, come tell us what he think about everything. I'm live right now. You already know. Got the Uda with me on the roof, live with Cartoon Cat. She with me in the cut. You already know. Everybody go and subscribe. Yeah, we're going to have a conversation though, man, with the bro Chef, man. You already know. Shout out to the Chef. Cooking up.
What it do, family?
What it do? What's going on, my brother? It was an epic stream. I think y'all wrangled it, got it. I like how you and the brothers kind of wrangled it back, was able to bring it back to the topic. Still in all, I was a part of a panel yesterday with you and everybody else, you know, King and everybody else as well, which I'll be doing another stream on that and give Jen her energy on that one. But what's your thoughts on anything, Chef? What do you feel about anything, brother? As you got the floor.
So definitely. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. You got the screen, you got the floor, you got everything, man. It's all you.
Perfect. So, you know, as far as it goes with the Conversations with King Network, this thing was an organic process. You know, if we pull back from just us individuals as mortal human beings, you know, normally as mortals, we're going to think that, oh, we did this, I did that. Sometimes we're not actually the controllers of the ship. Sometimes we are the ship, and fate is the ocean that will ebb and flow and push us in the direction where we go. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's fate, sometimes it's not us. And there's a term that King uses called homeostasis, right? Mm-hmm. Homeostasis is where there's something that happens, there's crisis, there's something within the ecosystem that's crazy. You can have folks try to go and fight it and try to make change, or there's homeostasis. Homeostasis is the ecosystem's natural equilibrium that will create balance on its own. That's homeostasis. And that's how we came together, man. That's how we came together. This thing was bigger than us. So as it started to move along, of course, we as humans, human nature, right? And I'm not speaking towards Darrel or Eblack. I'm speaking to the totality of us as people in this thing here. Our human nature, sometimes we can destroy or negatively impact divine things. When you use the word divine or divinity, it means coming from God, of a divine nature, of a nature of God, a godlike nature. But you put our human hands on it, we fuck it up. We fuck it up. That's natural. Our own ego, our own fear, uncertainty, doubt, our own hubris. Google it, Hubris. Our own hubris. Overinflation of our ego is the thing that will allow us to destroy our things that are divine. So, who's to say it was him? Who's to say it was Darrel? Who's to say it was King? Who's to say it was me? You know, it just maybe wasn't me and King or Darrel's time. You know, but we as humans, we all know, no matter how dope we try to be, we know the ways that we fuck our own stuff up. Pardon me, I don't want to. I know it's early in the day, but you understand. We know ways that way we were like, damn it, man, why did I do it? We've all had those moments. It's just some of us are lucky enough where those moments were not public. You know, so the way I look at it is before we assign judgment, because a lot of us is from the hood. We from the no snitching. We understand the different things that happen. We can understand how to love a criminal, how to love a hustler. You know, even though the world say they're evil people, those of us that have come from a certain ilk or certain place or socioeconomic upbringing, we understand how to love a hustler, how to love a killer, how to love a whore. Not marry a whore, but you understand. Mary Magdalene, Jesus loved her. And in some books, they say that was his wife. All right. So, in saying all of that, on some legal stuff that this man did, we got to also be careful of the judgment. The way I look at it is from a clinical level. He's a passive aggressive person that was hurt in some way and felt a certain way. And he was not able to articulate himself with the same level of power that the person that he assumed he was going against had. Darrel is with the shits. And he makes no qualms about it. He makes no qualms about it. You get what I'm saying? He's the homie. Things get thick. Johnny, get the ratchet. He's Johnny, get the ratchet. And Johnny's not going to come back with the ratchet. He's going to come back with the bazooka. Okay? That's Johnny. Right. But I said Eblack because of his Christian stance and who he had that he was defending. He should have never put himself into that fight, or maybe been a bit more strategic, because it's almost like if you're holding your baby, right? Let me grab this cat. You're holding your baby. This is your baby. This is your precious thing. You're holding your baby, and now you're picking a fight with somebody. The baby is what you're protecting. This is the thing you don't want to fall. This is the thing that's most important to you, your child, your family. And now you want to fight this person. So now it's like you're fighting somebody while you're holding your baby. It's not a fair fight to you. It's not a fair fight to you. It's not a fight that you're equipped to have. You get me? And the situation went where it went. There was a lot of conversation. You know, go over to the page, Chef Choupino, CHEF space CHOUPINO, where you can see it all in its detail. And if you want to catch the early or the prequel of it on how it started, you go to the last, I'd say, hour and change of the Conversations with King show from that same night. But it was thick, you know. But the best part about, because I always got to find positive in something, man. Even something that dies creates fertilization for the soil and helps new crops to grow.
Yes.
The us being able to break it down holistically and look at the different pieces of it, you know. And if nobody else took anything away from it. And if I could just take something away from it, I'm happy, because then I'm going to feed that back once I crunch those numbers. And when I look at it, we got to look at it as this man made a bad strategic move. Do we judge him? Nah. I mean, he got emotion, man. Yeah. We all got emotion. It's just some of us know how to control them more and be more measured and use more mind than heart when it comes to certain adversarial situations. Some folk,
as far as men too, as far as men go too, us as men,
stoicism is important. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Not meaning to cut your wisdom. Again,
no,
brother.
You're good. You're good. Feel the jump in too, because I could flow. Just grab the mic. It's the situation was unfortunate. I know that there was some words, and I was told that there was some words that were stated, in relation to our channels and my channel. You know what I'm saying? What's funny is I hadn't had the opportunity to listen to it yet or watch it yet.
I didn't know about this either. So let me play a sound effect. Let me drop a sound effect. I didn't know if that's a new development. I get it.
Right. So what happened yesterday, we were on the conversation, the actual conversation with King Show, the one that starts at 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw a notification around 8 that that Eblack was going live. So yeah, I was on the show. The thing is, I was on the show, so I couldn't go and watch it, and then folks was hitting me like, yo, just focus on the show. You good. And then later it was like, yo, I think he's taking shots.
Wow.
So now, this is very important. I'm very measured in terms of the way I process information. If this is not wartime and you don't got no soldiers coming at my head, the Jakes coming for me or what have you, then this is nothing. You get me? This is digital, right? But it was like, yo, they saying this to me. So I said, you know what? Every person I have a relationship with, it's organic relationship. If I met your cousin, Kim, if I met your cousin and me and him click, you introduce me to your cousin and we click and we have a good heartfelt relationship, like, yeah, that's my boy now. He holler at me, I holler at you. I holler at him even when you're not around. And then all of a sudden you're not friends with your cousin no more, right? Do I automatically stop that organic relationship or friendship with your cousin? You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this man helped me out. It was organic. There was a lot of information he helped me with in starting this whole YouTube thing. You know what I'm saying? So it was cool. The vibes that I have is organic vibes. So at this point, it's like, damn, people is telling me he said something crazy. I know how I am, and I know that the way that I move, and yeah, I may seem measured, but I'm actually more emotional. The measuredness and the balance, that's my martial art. That's what I practice to keep myself even. You know what I'm saying? I'm not balanced. I just practice my martial art to keep me balanced. And what I share on the internet and all of that, that's just me sharing. I'm not the doctor. I'm the patient. I'm just sharing my pills with you. You feel what I'm saying? So with all of that, I heard that there was some stuff that was said on the video. I haven't watched the video. I wanted to give myself a minute and control what I was allowing into my spirit. Because, if what was said is accurate, to some degree, it will hurt him. It will hurt motherfucking feelings, pardon me. But I mean, I'll get over it, But remember, if I'm a dude that loves hard like that, I'm that same dude that's going to save your life. I'm going to be that same dude that's going to put myself in front of you for a certain situation to protect you. You get what I'm saying? So, I ain't see it yet, but when I do see it, I'll be prepared to see what I see, man. But I do watch what I put in my spirit, bro. You know.
You gotta be careful. Got to be
Yeah.
careful. But it's crazy that so boom. So while we was having that the whole dialogue we was having, then so you didn't know about this other conversation. I think so. Then while we was having that whole conversation, you never knew about this other conversation that was happening. Then
Not at all. I knew that the video was going on. I just didn't know what was going on. So everything that I heard, everything about the video that I know is just by word of mouth. So, I'm gonna actually go take a look afterwards.
it's gone though. It's gone. I went and looked on the channel. I think it's gone because the last conversation is Conversations with a Vegan featuring the Green. I think it happened. That's 2 days ago, and the only last stream is one that happened an hour, and this is on World's AIDS AIDS Day 2021, a real perspective of HIV, and he has a guest on the show. So yeah, so that was a show that happened yesterday because I seen the notification go up for it, but I was streaming, and then you know what I mean. I ended up on the other panel, even with y'all over there. So I never got a chance to see that stream as well. I think, but it's not there right now as far as right now. I put it on private.
Probably. Well, you know what? I'll say this, man. We all got bigger fish to fry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We all got bigger fish to fry. And he's a good dude. You know, got a beautiful family, and they happy. And, for a lot of people, that's still the American dream.
Yeah, it is.
Some people don't have to, have to whip with the scissor doors, the doors that go like this. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's just living a simple life and dying happy with your folks around you, And so who's the one who lived a better life? The person that lives that simple life in a 2-bedroom house and his wife and his kid, he dies happy, or the dude that's made 3-4 million and is trying to chase 100 million and dies in the middle of that journey? Who dies happier? So in terms of the situation, he's a hero to some people. Like, damn, I want that. The thing is, right, Superman was also a hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
But only on Earth. On Krypton, he couldn't fly.
Yeah.
Right. You got to find your Earth. You got to find your zone. You got to find your lane. You got to find your niche where you're a motherfucking superpower at. The beef stuff. So I did hear that something about him moving away from certain type of material and little underlying stuff. I'm gonna chew the meat and spit out the bone. The meat to chew is that he's gonna move to something else that's more his lane. Yeah. Understand your skill set. Understand your Achilles heel. You're not about this beef stuff right here because you holding a baby while you fighting. So that's not your lane. That's not your superpower. Lock into your lane. If you on Krypton and your name is Eblack L, like Kal-El and all of that, then, right, find you your Earth. That's where your ass will fly and have superpowers. Right now, you are L that's on Krypton right now. So you know what I mean? This is not your spot. Find your lane, find your niche. And that was one of the lessons that you taught me in the beginning of this thing. Like, Chef, yeah, you got to find your niche and everything's going to be all right. Find your niche, my dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you there. But like this, right, Chef? The way I see it is something like this. My lens is different, I'm not like turned down by a certain energy. Like, I'm not like if a person's winning and things like that don't make me feel no way. You know what I mean? Shit be inspiring me to want to win more. That's how I feel personally, right? But like y'all had an energy going on. It's all light going on. It's like y'all got the whole Martin Lawrence, I got the show going on. You feel me? It's Conversation with King. I got the Martin Lawrence show going on right now. You feel me? It's the light is on. The channel's growing. Everybody's growing in the process, right? So why does it matter if we point a finger who getting light or who's taking light for themselves when we're in a room full of light? Why do we have a conversation about light in a room full of light? I just don't understand that, Jeff.
Exactly. If you're in a room full of light, what you do now is start to explore more rooms because you'll be able to create light within each of them. You know, it's when you're in a room full of light, what you do now is you're supposed to search for darkness.
That's what you're seeking out. Yeah. You want to go light that spot up, right?
Prometheus, right? So, because light is true. So he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right, man. It's just when you're dealing with certain people, you gotta understand, keeping your head on the swivel is not just you keeping your head on the swivel, it's also being measured, recognizing people.
You my brother at? Rapid. You was frozen? Chef, where you at? There you go.
Okay.
There you
I
go.
think that
Yeah, you good.
reset.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, so you gotta recognize patternistic behaviors. I'm one of the dudes that I'll let you tell me a lie a couple of times early on, and I won't be the one to be like, man, you lying, and this is why I know. I'll allow you to lie to me a few times and won't say nothing because I'll learn what you look like when you're telling me a lie.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Understanding patternistic behavior and understanding, you know where we from, man. You know what I mean? I grew up on 93rd between Church and Avenue A, bro. And I'll tell you this.
I used to live over around there too.
I remember we were talking about that. I went to Tilden, I was the location director for Above the Rim because they filmed all the basketball scenes in Above the Rim. They filmed it at Tilden. I hooked it up with the principal. Yeah, man.
I used to live around the corner from you too, brother. I used to live on 91st and A, right around the corner from the store.
Jeff's barbershop.
and my cousin lived, and my older cousin, she lived like around the corner over there too, right there by Remsen and over there too. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. So you already know.
Yeah, be from the sides.
So understanding how to be measured and how to size folks up is important before you take on any type of conflict. That's what they have called in the scouts, and that's called intelligence. Military wise, it's called intelligence. He didn't perform proper intelligence, or he didn't read the data correctly to understand who and what he was going up against. And I think he limited himself. And at some point, you pick your battles, man. You pick your battles. And one of the things that I said on the show, which I think was probably the most impactful, was I said, listen, you're not that. The worst thing you can do in attempting to defeat your enemy is to become your enemy. The worst thing you can do in attempting to defeat your enemy is to become your enemy, because then it becomes what's called a Pyrrhic victory, right? A victory that's won at too great a cost. So It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So that was where I showed my disappointment.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man, to me. I just seen a lot I knew that he was hurt. You know what I mean? It seemed like he was emotional in the time, even when he was on your panel, especially after coming off of stepping off the panel, stepping down from the show. So it's not like somebody threw him from somewhere or somebody kicked him out of something. I seen him actually leave or like step down and step away from the actual energy. But then when I heard him speak of it like somebody kicked him out of something. But nobody really kicked him out of anything. He left, really. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that part, is that he left something that he was a part of, but then was making it seem like somebody kicked him out of something that he was a part of. And this was the main thing. This was the main thing that was getting to me, right, Chef? Is that, look, he was making references in an analogy, like a metaphor of a house, like a reference to a house. And this thing being a house and like people coming over, like somebody else that was attacking or something, like King or whatever, being against those people, or talking to those people, is telling those people something else. But if we're talking about this house, then all four of y'all or three of y'all or whatever the case, how much is four of y'all right here, Darrel, King, you, him, were in this house. So it's not like y'all were outside partying, living in the house. We got brothers, we got cousins. Sometimes they be getting into it. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all gonna figure that out, or something. Or sometimes you be making some noise when we sleeping, so we might get up and get loud with y'all to tell y'all. You know what I mean? But it's not like somebody outside is attacking somebody. It's really two people from inside the house is having a little thing, having a friction. So it's not so much so the onus of everybody in the house, even though we all coming to stop the friction. But y'all all in the house. Y'all in the house too. So it's not like some outside party that's coming in and attacking him. It's him and Darrel, who's been having ongoing frictions because that's their little dynamic that they've been having on podcasts. So it's not like it's some boom effect, right?
Yeah, it was to the specific. What I do know is this. You know, he took some digs. He took some verbal digs, actually using his name early on in the show. And then when D Long get to typing, when he get to typing, it's a wrap. He probably got a gold key on the caps lock, because when he get to hitting you with the more caps, and you woke him up, and then what it actually was he's like, what are we gonna do? What are you gonna do about these chats? Because what's going on? Are you got your moderators doing anything? Because he's in the chat going off on me. You get me? Yeah. So if you go and you replay it, where it actually started, the whole thing was, D was in the chat going in, and then Eblack complained, stating like, "Yo, are you gonna do something to the extent of, are you gonna do something?" I'm saying to King, "Are you gonna do something about this chat? Like, what do we got moderators here for?" Because he took issue with the fact that of what was being said in the chat, and he felt nobody was moderating against it. Okay. So that's what I seen, just from a clinical look at it. That's what I remembered. And then after that, it devolved. It started to devolve. And then when you bounce and, you play that I'm going to be out kind of game, there's certain folks, you don't do that. You try to hold something over my head. And I was that person, so I could see where King, King reminds me a lot of myself that I be trying to fight sometimes. You get me? Yeah. And sometimes I got to let it loose. But in that situation, there's times where you try to hold something over my head, I'll burn that shit down. So now what you got? So now what? You understand? Oh, you threatened me to leave? Hold on. Let me call you an Uber. I'll get you there faster. Certain people don't take threats or emotional ransom. Don't take it kindly. Like you see in the movies where you watch the movies where the gangster be like, "Yo, don't come near me. Don't come near me." They have the gun to the head of the loved one. "Don't come near me or I'll kill her." And the dude is like, "Really? Okay, here, I'll help you." Boom. And he takes her out. I can't remember what movie it was.
That just happened just now. And that happened everything. That just happened to BMF damn near with Lamar. Lamar just ran down on a girl, and Big Meech just caught Lamar just now. Recent. Just happened on the show.
At the end of the day, people will destroy their own if you threaten, if you hold anything ransom. So that was not the move to make. It was not the right chess play. Yeah. And people play checkers, people play chess, but it go deeper than that. The real life is actually 3 chess games going on at once, 3-4 chess games going on at once, and every single one of them is on the clock. Yep. That's the way real life works, so real talk, I hope Dude is going to be okay, and I know he's going to be okay. I know he's going to be okay. His lane is his lane, Do I got beef with him? Nah, the world is... I've made amends with killers, man.
I know, me too, man. That's how I feel, bro.
You understand what I'm saying? So
somebody black on me for a reason.
Right. So I'm gonna get mad at somebody for being emotional. I'm emotional. I just know how to keep my feng shui. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it is what it is, man. But there ain't no love lost. Ain't no love lost. Why? Because I was able to zoom my lens out and to see everything for what it is. You know,
Yeah.
there's no threat. There's no harm.
It's
Chaos. There's one thing King says that I agree with. It's like chaos in the dark side. I don't need to be there, but I'm comfortable existing in that. I don't want to be comfortable existing on that side, but I'm comfortable on that side and too comfortable. That's why I want to be balanced and be able to move in a different fashion.
But you know what, also though, Chef, you know what? Because all right, let's say, all right, Darrel, and him had this thing, right? Boom, that they've been had going on, ongoing, whatever. So it's not like this is basically a culmination of a thing that's been going on, a microcosm of a situation that's been brewing because they've been talking back and forth on panels for days and days and weeks. So, but you know what I mean? So, they both said things to each other, you know what I'm saying, that may be wrong, right? On both sides. And we all could say, you know what I mean, you was wrong on this or whatever the case, right? Boom. All right, so whether that is whatever, because when you get into the fray in the fight, it be both sides. You throw mud, this person throw paint, this person throwing bleach, everybody throwing something. So it is what it is when you get there. But I think out of everything, the most attacks or the most chinks or the most shots that's taken at is really aimed at King. I think that even though King wasn't part of this initial argument, he wasn't a part of this dynamic of these two people arguing. But still in all, these shots that's coming out, a lot of the brunt of those shots is coming towards him. Like, yo, like he want fame or this and that, or they want the light over me and all of these little things. Even though we want to move past stuff, but we got to also watch what we saying, because when you saying stuff, you kind of trying to turn people's energy away from a person. So we have to understand that fine line right there. You know what I'm saying? Because you're saying certain things like that. Because why? King already made his positions known of what he want to
That's
do.
natural, though. That's human nature.
Yeah.
That's human nature. Siblings will lie on their sibling on who broke the dish so they don't get an ass whooping from mama. And they say, she did it.
Yeah.
Blood siblings will do that. In order for me to maintain a level of sanity and a level of balance, I have to start looking at and expecting certain behaviors from certain people, understanding certain personality archetypes and how they'll behave under certain stimulus, understanding that no matter what planet or universe I go to, if I'm going to be looking at The Wizard of Oz, right? There's always going to be a Dorothy, a Tin Man, a lion, a scarecrow, which means that within specific personality archetypes, there's always going to be that one that you got to look for. They tell you if you go in the pen, there's going to be certain people you watch out for. In certain situations, there's always going to be somebody playing a role. And there's going to be those people that are going to reach for anything. They're going to reach for anything in order to keep themselves safe, in order to give them something that they want that they don't have, or keep them from losing something that they want to retain. So,
I agree with you, brother. I most definitely agree with you, But like I said, even Jen was making some good points last night, saying that she's been through some stuff too on the YouTube streets or whatever the case be, even in life. You know what I'm saying? It's like when people move forward, what's the way to stop it? Everybody's saying, you know what, I'm past it, moving past it, or it's people saying, I'm done with that situation, or people removing themselves from a situation. That sounds good. That sounds really kumbaya. And I hear Kat's voice in my head singing kumbaya in a UK voice, right? I do hear her voice in my head singing it right now. But not on a sense of kumbaya, but especially on these YouTube streets, because in the physical world, it's a different place. People don't even play these games that people play on YouTube in the real world, because you show to be revealed that you are not who you are, like period. Pull up on you, not who you are. But on YouTube is a different space. So even if you say, you know what, I'm beyond this, I'm moving past this, or whatever the case, it's up to the next person or all parties involved to feel that way too, because then people keep going on with the going on, and it keep having you wanting to come up off that porch again. You know what I'm saying? So that's a thing. What do we do with something like that?
Man, it's people always gonna pull you. Like yesterday on the show, I put in a Michael Corleone quote from Godfather 3.
Mhm.
I said, every time I get out, they pull me back in. You know,
For
that
real.
was my favorite quote from the movie. And it feels like that, man. It's just like people that are dealing with addiction, with narcotics addiction or alcoholism. What do they teach them? They teach them one day at a time. And once you're an addict, you're always going to be an addict. And each day is you fighting that addiction. And you understanding that as an addict, every day will be a fight of you fighting that addiction or that thing that you're trying to get away from. So if you look at it from that, there's always going to be a demon trying to pull you up off the porch. Always going to be a demon trying to pull you up off the porch. But you got to remember what that metaphorical porch is. A porch is always one of the most comfortable places in the home because it's almost like you're outside, but you're inside.
Yeah, but you still in
Right?
the property. You safe. Yeah.
Right. It's like you're outside, but you're inside. And it's sanctuary, you know?
Yeah.
And if you happen to blow a tree, that's even more sanctuary than the living room, right? Because you got open air or something.
Yeah.
So a demon is trying to pull you out of your own personal sanctuary. And if you think about it like that, then more than likely you may not come up off that porch. But I really like the fact you use that metaphor, coming up off the porch, because it could be used in a few ways. But that porch is a sanctuary. Yeah. And if you remember and recognize it as a sanctuary, you'll be less likely to allow the demon to pull you off from it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a fact, bro. I always like the way you think about things. You know what I mean? Even a couple of things I was ready to write down. There was something else that you said just now. It was a couple of things that you could take out. Because I'm into music. I'm into writing. I'm into acting scripts and writing scripts. You know what I mean? There's a couple of things. Even the Superman Find Your Earth. There's a couple of powerful boom, boom, booms that was in here that I could build off titles for songs and all types of stuff. You know what I mean? And when you speak, and like when certain great people be speaking, you know what I'm saying? I find those thoughts a lot. So I might write down and jot down a lot of great thoughts. But, you know, like even you right now, y'all building it, Conversations with King, but you also building everything. This is what is the great thing about something like that, is that everybody starts to build in the things that they're building, right? And you building what you building. All right. And you got now something, the Nighthawks would look like you got something else. Salute to that, man. Salute to your cast that's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? So you building your empire right now too. So talk about what it is that, you know what I mean, you trying to achieve on YouTube, and talk to us a little bit about, you know, Nighthawks and, you know, what it means to you and what you plan to achieve with the Nighthawks show, as well as other shows and things that you're planning on building on your channel.
All right. Well, so honestly, this channel of mine was not created until October 8th, and I didn't start uploading content till the 12th, and probably didn't have my first live stream until maybe almost 20 something. It was just an exercise, you know what I'm saying? It was therapy. It was something that I said, let me mess with this thing. I started seeing King on the La Peep show, and you know, I seen the way things went down. I didn't like it, and then I subbed him, and then he did his first stream, right? And he was doing his first test stream. You see Eblack on, then Darrel came on, and he put the stream out. I said, shit, jump on there. And we started cooking. It was almost like Diddy put the band together. We didn't know each other, and just came into that piece, and it worked. And literally, he just called it the Four Horsemen the next day when he updated the title of the stream, and that was it. And as time went along, I was like, look, man, I'm just playing with this thing here, you know, and just flowing, keeping it real. I wasn't looking for fame or this, that. And then folks started hitting me up, and people like, yo, you need a Patreon, bro. Like, I just want to build with you, man. Like, literally. Yo, man, he said, yo, when I sit and talk to you, it's wild. It's like, I always leave with something, man. Right. And, you know, there was people that were like, yo, what's up? You got a Patreon? I'm sitting here like, bro, I don't have a live stream yet. So you need content, Right. You know, you're gonna be charging. I'm gonna be charging you Netflix money, and and I got you a few YouTube shorts that ain't gonna work. So straight up,
For real,
and then
though.
it started to grow. You know,
Mm-hmm.
to where now it's something where this is a big consideration. I got voiceover audition that that I'm told.
Got a voice for it too. That's dope. That's crazy.
I'll take it, man.
That's dope.
You know, as far as the fellas, the Nighthawks, shout out to 100 Watts and shout out to Victor Freeze Music, aka Just Vic.
Shout out.
And it started out, we were calling ourselves, it was Yoda and the Jedi Knights. Mm-hmm. Why? Those two dudes, in terms of the way they think and the way we think, as crazy as it seems, when we just build together, it's like harmony. It's like 3-part harmony.
That's beautiful.
You know, and we catch each different piece. Vic, he's an MC. He makes music, you know what I mean? And he's, you know, he was certified in these streets, right?
Salute.
But he's balanced. He's so balanced and he's so measured and methodical with his line of thinking, but he's also in touch with his natural human sensitivities.
Yeah, I get that from him too.
Mm-hmm. But when it's time when he don't play, you're gonna know he's not playing either. You know, he exhibits grace, but when it's time to release the lion, he can do that. He knows how to move around in that place of darkness as well, right? We got 100 Watts. Bro is deep. He has a podcast on his Earning My Stripes with his dad. And, you know, they talk, him and his dad, you know, sitting down and building. And, you know, Robert Watkins, that's his pops, peace to him.
Peace, man. Peace and blessings. Cause I'm going to be doing something with my mom. So that's crazy.
That's dope.
I got to go check that out. Him and his dad. I got to go watch that. That's
it's on his Earning My Stripes podcast.
Earning My Stripes podcast. Make sure y'all go and check that and subscribe to that off the rip.
He's a veteran as well. Afghanistan, you know,
salute.
He's seen a lot. He's gotten injured in terms of, you know, he's suffering from PhD, from PTSD, you know. So he understands us. He understands the mental and psychological nature of the creatures that we are, as well as the outside stuff. So the approaches that he comes from is a pure, authentic approach. You see this shirt? Say no cap.
No cap.
These guys are no cap. We're able to communicate without all of the extra. We don't have to wear the suit of armor of bravado. We can actually communicate like real men.
That's,
you know,
lesson, man. Especially between three strong men. We got strong personalities and everything. To have that balance between men, man, it's a beautiful thing, man.
It's important, man.
Important.
We always supposed to be so tough and everything. The thing is, when you're a strong man and then you move in a place around folks that exhibit that earn a certain level of trust, the strongest thing is when the strong man feels safe enough to be weak around the other strong man, to let loose, to be able to display sensitivity amongst safeness, you know what I mean, amongst safety. So we could chop it up. We got conversations we can have. It's easy for us to build, and we know where to pick up where the other person left off. So, you know, the Nighthawks, how we got the name, we don't use the Jedi one anymore. We're the Nighthawks now. Our streams normally will start from 11 o'clock and sometimes may go to 4 in the morning, just on how organic they are. And we're not forcing it. You're talking about 50-something, 60 viewers at 3:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, and it's growing.
So, you know, I'm here, man, flowing streams of consciousness, keeping it real, giving that truth, you know, trying to give folks a perspective or a paradigm shift. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to, you know, wipe off your lenses, change your lenses, and you see what it looked like a different way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then you chew the meat and spit out the bone.
Major. It's true. It's absolutely true, bro. I most definitely agree with that, man. And it's about that. It's about those paradigm shifts. It's about us cleansing off, changing our lens. Some people need to change their whole lens. Some people don't need to wipe it off. They need to change the whole lens and get around some people with some different lenses too, as well, that can broaden their perspective. You know what I mean? Because I know a great person said, you know, he said the worst the worst view of the world is a person of a person that has not traveled the world. I butchered the quote. Trust me, it's butchered. But you're gonna get the gist or the crux of what it means, though. He
Hell
said,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Because you got such of a limited view. He said the worst world view is a view of a person that hasn't viewed the world. That's the
Watch
worst
this.
world's view.
You know, we all know those people. It'll be the person, you know, growing up in Brooklyn, I knew there was a girl I was messing with. Her mom never left Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
She never left Brooklyn. She didn't go to Manhattan. She never left Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Those people that never left their city,
Mm-hmm.
right? But those will be the same ones that be like, let me tell you how the world goes, son.
Yeah, man.
But they haven't left the confines of a postage stamp. All right?
Mm-hmm.
They still in the same zip code, but they're finna tell me about how the world moves.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, and that's one of the things King uses that term, cultural capital. Cultural capital. When he had a situation where he, you know, made all of that money and he traveled to over 50 countries. You know, he was taking girls on dates to another country. You know, one thing he built was cultural capital. Why? If I go to China and I breathe the air and I'm there for hours or a day and I breathe the air in China, I eat the food, I drink the water. During that time, I'm Chinese. During that time, I'm Chinese. I've lived that life, even if but for a day.
Yeah.
I'm Chinese. Cultural capital, being able to see more, it broadens your horizons. It increases your map.
Yes.
It increases your understanding of people.
Yes.
It makes you understand how small you are compared to the world, because now you see the full map. You know?
Yes. When you go to the map talk, I like that map talk, man. All that map talk. You know, I read a lot of books, man. I haven't read a book in I was in the streets bugging for it, but I study a lot of stuff. And one book that I read, which was The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, and Stephen Covey, he used to talk about like this maps and your paradigm. And if you got the wrong map, it doesn't matter if you got the, you know how they say like your attitude determines your altitude.
Stephen Covey, yeah. And his son his son is doing it now. Yeah.
His son's doing it too. So yeah, I have read 7 Habits, and it was talking a lot about the maps and the paradigms and how you see things and stuff like that. So if people haven't read that book, that would be one of the books that I read. I read a lot of books in my life, but yeah, that'll be a good book that I'll tell people to read. Might open up your mind a little bit to some different viewpoints.
Definitely. That's funny. In corporate training, that's one of the books that we normally give, you know.
Wow.
It's because Stephen Covey, you guys Google him. I mean, he's the master Yoda of understanding workplace, understanding management of people.
Oh, I never know. Okay.
Yeah, Stephen Covey, I mean, he writes a lot. Yeah, I mean, he has written a lot.
I read 2 things from him. Wow, I'm gonna go back into them because I loved it, because I read the 7 Habits and then the 8th Habits from Effectiveness to Greatness. But just his mind state, because he's like a psychologist or something like that, and like his mind is pretty deep though. You know what I mean?
The dude was no joke, man. He was not a joke.
For real, man. For real. Because I was reading a lot of books as a young age. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I haven't read books in years right now. Like, really, honestly. But even from a young age, I was reading a lot. Like, I dropped out of school in the 9th grade. Like, for real. You know what I mean? So everything that I know, if a person see me as a bright person, I've studied so many things, world knowledge, languages. I taught myself languages, so many different things. My sisters were taking college courses. She was bringing me to a class. I was reading college coursework. You know what I'm saying? All types of stuff just in my house. So I put myself through a lot of rigorous mental training.
It's, for me, in terms of Covey,
Mm-hmm.
my number one thing is, and it's literally him and Dr. Jordan Peterson.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
There's a theory. So Dr. Jordan Peterson, he calls it clean up your own room. He said it different ways: clean up your own room or clean up your own house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what he states is, before you, if you want to try to make a global change, it requires a country change, requires then a community change, right? But
Mm-hmm.
all of that is going backwards. It actually starts within each and every home. It starts with you cleaning up your own house. And the own house is not just a literal brick and mortar house. Metaphorically, the house is you cleaning up your own room or your own house. Before you can fix the community, you have to fix yourself. That's the initial step. Okay?
Yep.
You can't build a home with beat up bricks. You need reconditioned bricks or smooth, totally full bricks. You're gonna either have to fix the bricks or don't build, because you're gonna be building something that doesn't have structural integrity. So that clean up your own house thing from Jordan Peterson, that goes to my favorite Stephen Covey theory, which is the inside out theory. And it basically means that change starts inside each of us and it works its way out. It's
Yes.
us.
Yes.
It's us.
Yes.
So.
And look, I can piggyback with that off of you, because even how you was going into, I gotta get back, I gotta get more deeper back into Peterson then, because look how all the minds come together, right? Because even Stephen, when he going to something, remember, because Stephen had a son that he wanted to clean up his own room, and he was acting out in school and all these things. Him and his wife, like, they was going up to the school and all of these things. But then Steve, he came up with something that the circle of concern and your circle of influence. Circles coincided with each other. Like, we be so concerned about stuff, but we don't know how much we in turn influence the same behaviors or the same activities that we're a part of in a relationship. We arguing all the time. We in this argument with this friendship or whatever the case, but we influencing it.
Right.
We're so concerned.
Because sometimes when we look at it, we're looking at it almost as we're watching the TV show going on, when we're not even paying attention that we are acting in it. It's not a movie. It's actually GTA, and you're holding a controller. You're controlling the character, and people have a way of pulling themselves out and removing themselves emotionally from their failures. It's natural. It's always going to be like, oh, it was some BS. It'll never be them. It's always going to be something else, So you're on the right track, man. You're on the right track. You reading Covey.
I done read that 10 years ago. What are you talking about? I didn't read these books. I was reading things as a kid, man. I'm telling you, I haven't read a book in probably 15 years right now, man. I've read so much knowledge. I'm talking about around the world, different stuff, multiple ways of life, with white people, black people, Mongoloid, all type of stuff. I done went back to. I can talk to people about their own history. I don't really go into the scriptures and stuff like that, but I've read the Bible. I most definitely read the first 5 books for a fact. I read that in Torah and Hebrew. Like, I taught myself that. You know what I'm saying? So I studied that a lot of different things, so that, my mind could be broad. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't traveling many places. I've been to a couple of places, but in my mind has been many places. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not going to do the knowledge in your mind, then you would have to go and travel as many places as some people travel, because I still have to travel as well, because even though I've studied many things, nothing could show me like what my eyes is going to see when we go there. Just like what you called it, the cultural currency, what you called it?
Oh, cultural currency.
Yeah, the cultural currency. You know what I'm saying? So I need that cultural currency as well, to be able to go to places, to be able to see, to be able to drink that water in China, wherever you at, to be in that space. I think it broadens your mind in a whole different realm, like in 5D. You know what I'm saying? It gives you a different.
Well, you will always feel the forest that you've never traveled, is larger than it actually is. The forest you've never traveled psychologically is going to be larger than it ever is. And once you've actually walked that forest or traveled that forest, it's never going to be as big as it was to you, because now you understand its limits and its parameters. That's why whenever you go, you take a road trip to somewhere you ain't never been or driven to, right? And say you're a passenger. You ever notice why it always seems the trip seems longer on the way there than on the way back?
And on the way back, yeah.
The way back always seems quicker, right?
Yeah.
Right, because that's land that you've already conquered and covered. The thing is, it was so expansive because you don't know where the destination is. You don't know where the limits or the parameters are. You can't see past, because all you see is horizon. But if you've been to the sun, the trip back is always going to be quicker, because now you know the layout of the land. You've already experienced it. So travel is important, man. Even if it's to go to Mexico, I tell people, cheap, go to Mexico, go to Canada. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different places that's out there. There's even just travel to U.S., man. There's people that
Puerto Rico right there. You can
Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands and
Guam, all these little places. I'm telling you, I went to Puerto Rico, had a great time there too. Straight up, ate good food. Chill. It was a good time. It was cultural there. People had their culture. Got to meet great people there as well too. But it most definitely brought in my view when I got there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm Black. You know what I'm saying? But when I got there, I just embodied the country, the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing, the whole entire energy. And I did a lot of reflection. So I think it's really good to be traveled. So I most definitely plan on doing a lot of traveling this year. Salute to that. Just went to go get my passport updated, because I will be like this. Like that or something. Hey, put some stamps on that thing. Facts. But yo, man, for real though, man, I need everybody to go and subscribe. Everybody that's watching these streams, I need for everybody to go and subscribe to Chef Choupino. Go and subscribe to the channel. You already know they got the Nighthawks going on. You know what I'm saying? The channels be popping. You know what I mean? The panels be popping. The chats be popping. All of that. This is what it's talking about. This was the stream that I was covering right here. You see right here? I just took an actual screenshot right now and took that. So this is from a day ago. And this is already at 555 views. It's doing great already. Like I said, y'all ain't even near. It's at 555. So where y'all at? That's what I'm trying to show you. And if you even seen this, then you got to go over there to go get that full context. You feel me? Trust me, this is what we got to do. You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to step my thumbnail game up,
Oh, yeah, I'm nice with that. I can show you some shit, too. I can show you some stuff.
Yeah, boy.
We gonna build, man. We gonna build.
All done on a little smartphone, man. And,
oh, yeah? You cooking up. You cooking with grease, brother. You cooking.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to figure out ways to get my thumbnails up quick, so I've been practicing, practicing.
Yeah, man, you're doing good, brother. You're doing good. Everybody doing good. I like how y'all thumbnails is coming out. How y'all take y'all time with everything. I'm a person that do stuff like that too. I know a little tricks that I be knowing.
Oh, I see. I'm seeing you work.
Put our minds together. When we put our minds together, it makes it much easier. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been studying this ever since I stopped selling crack. I put my mind into some more positive stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have to say it cold turkey. I can't. There's no other way for me to put that thing. My friends like, saying it like that. No, man, because I'm not.
You snatch the scab where you're like, hey.
Yeah, I ain't talking about it like it's something good, man. I was wilding when I was outside, brother. So I talk about it the way I'm talking about it. But yeah, most definitely learning different graphics, different stuff, programs that I'm using too as well. And you know what I mean? I'm open to even helping create some stuff. I'm gonna go about creating overlay screens too as well. I'm gonna create one for you too. I'm gonna create one for King as well as a bunch of y'all, you know what I mean? So just
I appreciate the help, man.
Yeah, this is what we need. You know what I mean? So once y'all start, let me know exactly what you want. You know what I mean? Like
you see that's another thing I gotta get, because 100 Watts was like, yeah, you gotta do your
overlay.
The overlay like this one here.
I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do one. For you. I was gonna do one for y'all. I'm gonna do one for y'all. But I'm saying though, but even just besides me just doing it, I can actually, bring you the program. I'm saying just email me anyway, so I'll send you my number so we can chop it. But you know what I mean? So even in the program, while I'm creating this shit, I can show you while I'm creating it. So automatically, once I splash it and I show you, you're gonna be like, oh shit. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him. Be outside.
Because you got the joint that's moving too.
I could do animated
like tectonic plates and shit. Yeah.
So do stuff like that. So that now those things you'll put inside the animate into the background. So I'll put those into the video. So this one right here. Okay, let me see which one I'm using here. This one I'm using here is a hold up. That's a background. So I put that in. Yeah, so I put that in.
So you put it in the background instead of it being an element.
Don't put it in the front, because if you put it in the front, it's going to be a wall. So my overlay is this thing. Let me pull it down and show you. Let me change to another screen. Like, okay, I got Cat's channel, right? I created this one for Cartoon Cat. So this is an overlay screen. So it's going to go
hieroglyphics. Nice.
Yeah, so it's going over the screen, but the inside, this you can see through it. You see what I'm saying? So if I put a picture, this is on the overlay. That's why you can't see through this. So it's not done the same way. So when I create you the screen, it'll be like Chef Choupino, the logo. If you got a logo, we go about creating a logo for now until you get the other logo done so we can put the logo on it as well. Put the Cash App on the bottom. So you ain't always got to push all of those things. If it's a Facebook that you want on there, if there's a catchphrase for the show that you always talking, we could put that on there. So it puts the people right into their spot right one time. They see it, the Nighthawks, let's say. So I'll go about creating a couple. I'll create one for you that you want to use. Then I'll create one probably for the Nighthawks. You know what I'm saying? So since that's the active show, I'll create one for the Nighthawks first. So when y'all up and running, you got overlays for that, boom. But then you might want something that you're not doing with the Nighthawks. You up, you talking a quick live, you doing a quick run outside, you about to do a quick live.
Right.
Yours, so you could put them in the kitchen with the chef. So, you know what I mean? You put the chef one up, bang. So you got your different overlays, just like I got this one when I was doing the Polite case. I created this one because I was putting him in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? I had Polite ass in the court for doing the things that he was doing. You know what I'm saying? For doing all the treacherous things he was doing.
Oh, you wilding out.
I had Polite in the courtroom like this. I had the court sound effects and all that over here. You bugging. I had him dead ass look. I had him at the Law and Order. I had the and knocking. I had it knocking on him.
Yo, that's wild.
Knocking. But it goes to show you your channel is so much more. You also put people into an environment, a space mentally, with your mind, with your voice when you're talking to people. But you can also visually put a person right in a specific space of where you want them to be as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm creating people channels. And I was doing all these things for free for people. Some of these same people try to slander and bring me down. That's who try to bring me down. I'm like, yo, y'all is crazy. I'm helping y'all for nothing. And y'all is trying to bring me down. This world is crazy. So when y'all talk about Jesus, watch y'all mouth, man. Because I ain't Jesus. And I see how to do it.
Try Jesus, don't try me.
Yeah, don't try me, man. Don't try it, man. I ain't with the shenanigans, man. But yeah, so things like that, though. You feel me, though, Chef? Going about creating new different logos like this so that we could go about stuff like this. You know what I mean? So this right now is the animated background. You feel me? So I did this as a background, but I'm doing it animated. I did it to just light up, to do things, to make the maybe my app move and do different things. So we could do different things. But exactly when I show you the program, which I know you use at least one of the programs that I use, because I can see by the arts and the designs. So once I show you different things on how to use that program, you know what I mean? Which I'm going to be doing a lot of tutorials on one community. YouTube tutorials, search engine optimization, about algorithms, different things like that, how to get your content recommended and suggested around other content that has higher numbers, even if you're now starting out, how to gain subscribers, like on all of your videos that you have, you got to put end cards and end screens. You got to go into manage the video, but you only could do this in the computer. So you got to go.
Oh yeah, YouTube editor, studio.
So you put end screens on the end, right? The 4 videos on the end, or you put like a subscription button on the end. You have to put those things there, because if you don't, then YouTube suggests everybody that watch your video somewhere else to. So if this video that Chef has right here, right? Let me bring that back up. Everybody make sure y'all go check it, because this thing that I keep bringing up is the full stream of this stream that this is in conjunction with. So just like this stream right here that Chef did right here. You see what I'm saying? So after the 555 people that watch this stream, right? If you don't put an end card and an end screen on it, right? Then that means that YouTube's going to suggest those 555 people when they get to the end of that video.
You talking about the suggested videos that they will have there with the boxes you could click?
With the boxes with the click. Exactly. You got to put them on yours. On all your videos supposed to have them. These are the things that connect your channel. You see what I'm saying? So if you got channels and views that's going up, right? So let's say King channel. Let's say he got all those shit that's having 1,000 views on each. Now, he probably don't got end cards on all of them. He probably does. Who knows? But if he doesn't, because I know that he's new and coming in the YouTube space as well. Now, if you put let's say he put 3 videos there on the end. That's a potential 3 videos that's going to get potential 500 or 300 more views, because when they get to the end, they're going to click that one or that one or that one. And you put in the ones that you want to put there, so you already know. So if you're doing some news, you could put some other content that you put that's like news there. Or you could put something else that you want there that's a video that I really want them to see. And this is how you get the numbers up on that video. So you can really control how your video's going up too. So if you got a video that's on 555 views, and then you put a video that got 30 views as one of the end cards, that video's in turn going to start getting more views. Then you're going to start seeing that shit go to 100, 200. Now you can pull that off, switch it with something else. You're going to see that one start going up. That one start going up. So if you have a video that's going up and doing odd numbers, or it's doing really, really well, you play with those thumbnails and those end cards. You know what I mean? And I'll show y'all real quick what I mean by end cards and stuff like that. Hold on, I'm going to show you real quick in the program so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So this is what I'm talking about in one community. We got to be building and helping everybody to lift, right? So boom. So let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So when you go through it in the computer though, when you go through the phone, you be limited in YouTube Studio and all that stuff. And I'll also be telling you more stuff about how to capitalize off of using the YouTube Studio and how you could create mad shit without even having to pull your video out of YouTube. Like lace your whole video just right here in YouTube. All type of stuff. So it's mad stuff that we could do, but it's just things that people just don't tell you, because everybody want to have the glory for themselves and everybody want to bask in the goddamn sunlight for themselves.
Right.
So look, so you see this, you can see the back of my video right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is the back of the stream right here, right? Boom. So right here, you see on the side, on the bottom right here, look on the bottom right here, you see it's the end screen. You see it say cards? All right. So when it comes to YouTube, right? YouTube got about, I think it's 10 or so principles that they say on every YouTube video that you do, which lets YouTube know how to move your content around, right? These 2 things are 2 of the 10 features. That's end cards and end screens. All right. Sometimes you'll go to a video, right? That's a long video, and when you look at the timeline, you'll see chops in it. And then when you put over it, it got words there, and they can show you what part of that YouTube video you could click to. You seen that before?
Yeah. That's called
captioning, right? And I can show people how to do captions on your things as well. So captioning is another YouTube thing, because if you have a long stream, somebody might click it, it's 10 hours. They might not say, oh, God damn, this shit is 10 hours. But if you got that caption thing, a person could then put they arrow over the timeline and find a part maybe that suits their liking. So maybe now it didn't turn them off that it was 3 hours or 4 hours. Maybe after they scrolled on it, they found exactly the thing that they want. And now that led you to 2 or 3 or 4 more hours of watch time. Because now they would have missed watching the whole 3 hours of the beginning. But there was a part that happened in the 5th hour. And since you got a caption there that says exactly what happened there, now they clicking that part of the video and they're watching 3 to 5 hours more of the video that they would have never seen based on a caption that you put there. So it's just about making things easier, right? So now look, so let me go to a video basically that I can actually use and edit the thumbnail so you can see exactly what I'm talking about, right? Boom. So it's always. So another feature is to start creating playlists now. So you're going to create a night watch the night watch. What's the name of it? The Nighthawks playlist. You're going to put the Nighthawks playlist now. That's one playlist. So now you can also suggest videos and playlists on the end of those videos and during those videos. So now if you put things in playlists, if a person click one of the videos in the playlist, it starts to play continuously. If that person fall asleep, then that might be 3 more, 4 more other videos that may get a view as well, right? Subconsciously. So by putting things in playlists as well, it also helps more content on your channel to get more views. So it's not about your channel just getting views. It's about you connecting all the content with each other. Once you start to connect all the content besides it going up, now you're going to start to feel your channel moving. You're going to start to feel it moving because other things that wouldn't normally be going up, going to be going up to getting views, and other things are going to start to be happening on your channel. And other things that's buried on your channel, you could be given life. You could have your first stream, and I could suggest it on my biggest stream that happens today probably. And now automatically my first stream is going to be getting more views. You see what I'm saying? So this is how YouTube works. So once we all start to understand these things, we really win on a higher level. You see what I'm saying? We're going to win on even higher level because we already winning. So once you start understanding certain principles, you be like, okay, so YouTube work by keyword. Okay, so they work by keyword searching. Okay, what is keywords? Okay, a keyword is in conjunction with Google. So Google, YouTube, and Facebook work in conjunction. Okay, so that means every time you do a YouTube, you go and watch the video, you write a caption, whether it's thank you for watching the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit the Cash App, put the link, whatever you want to do, you pin it. That's another one of the YouTube principles, is that after you do a YouTube video, you go to the YouTube video and you pin a comment to it. Not only do you pin a comment to it, you also click that button share and you share it directly to Facebook so it can get reactions from Facebook, because YouTube also calculates your reactions from Facebook and Google. Because Google and Facebook work in conjunction with YouTube. So when you start, see what I mean? You connecting everything. You see what I'm saying?
So you're talking about just literally just sharing. You're talking about just sharing the comment or just sharing the video itself to
the video. So you'll write a comment on your channel. When you write that comment, you'll pin that comment. But you know that comment should be, remember when you pin it, it's going to be on top of the channel. So that should be in and I could say, yo, thank you for watching. Or it could be a question I could put there. I could put a poll on the top there and pin a poll there. You could do whatever you want to put there because it's interactive. Yo, leave a comment. Tell people you want to subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Put your Cash App link there. So if you put your Cash App link there, as soon as your people come to your YouTube video, they're going to see a comment that's blue there, pinned. It's going to have your link there, and they could click it. You could put your YouTube link there. So that means from the YouTube video, they could click that link and then go right back to your wall, which is your front wall, which gives them another opportunity to do what? Subscribe to my channel. So I want to keep giving you every opportunity to subscribe as well. Not that I'm forcing you, but you just got so many opportunities to subscribe. It's like, why wouldn't you just subscribe? I'm a seller. I came from selling drugs. So why wouldn't you want to buy this, even though I'm selling something bad? But here, I'm not selling something bad. I'm actually selling something good. So I'm kind of using some of the same principles, right? But just in a better way, if you understand me, right? So boom. So look now, boom. So look, let me go to end screen so you can see what I'm talking about real quick. You feel me? So I'm going to be doing a lot of tutorials and stuff like this on my channel so y'all get the fullness of it. And I'll be going into the 10 principles, beyond the more principles of YouTube and stuff, and things that also help to push your YouTube videos into algorithms. All right, boom. So now look, you see this? Y'all all see the screen with me, right? You see it, right, Chef?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let me max it over there. Let me make sure it's max so y'all all see it big. Let me see. Let me max it and take us off where it's at so y'all can see it even bigger. Let me see. Hold up. It's loaded. Hold up, y'all. Bear with me, y'all. Everybody that's content creators, these are the things that you need to know. This is why you're going to learn here. Everybody don't want you to grow. After I stopped selling crack, I learned this. And trust me, I'm here selling crack. I don't sell crack no more. But I'm going to win and move up. I'm on some king type energy. So I'm not threatened by him. Thank you. Let's win the goddamn together. That's all the type of shit I see it as. Let's win. You know what I mean? I'm going to embody that energy. It's really good energy. All right, cool. So look, right? So boom, now let me go back to here. Now. All right, boom. So as you can see now, this is the thumbnail. I mean, not the thumbnail, the end screens, because you got cards and end screens. I'm gonna show you what a card is now. When you're watching a YouTube video, then you see something pop up on the top that's suggesting you a video. Like, oh shit, what's that? It pop up on the top, like gray or black. That's the cards. So you could suggest up to 5 cards there. So that's another 5 other opportunities of videos that I'm going to be suggesting during the video. And then at the end, you're going to have 4 opportunities on the end to suggest for you to do 4 more actions on the end. So that's a total of 9 actions during your whole video that you're missing out on people interacting with. see what I'm saying? So boom. So now look. So you see how they got template suggestions for you. You can put 2 videos there. You can put one playlist. Remember I told you about playlists and how playlisting helps your content to get more views, because you can suggest a playlist, and then depending on how you title playlists, YouTube also suggests playlists too. So let's say it's some Kyle Rittenhouse and you had a Kyle Rittenhouse kind of a playlist. Depending on the certain videos that you have going on in there, one of them might start hitting the algorithm. Shit, the playlist might hit the algorithm. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Your whole playlist might start going up because YouTube might also suggest your playlist, because your playlist might strike a need or a fix of something. You see what I'm saying? So playlisting also plays a part as well. So you start playlisting your content and getting it all in order. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole big thing too as well, right? Boom. So now look. So now it got one video in the playlist, or it says one video, a playlist, and a subscribe button, right? So let me just click this one just to click it to show you how it look. Right? So at the end of my video, this is what they will see right here if I left it like that, right? If I just press nothing, you will see it say best for viewers. So that means that this video, whatever is best for the viewer. So sometimes I leave that there because no matter, I got 600 and something videos. YouTube knows what you like and what you watch and what you click on. So sometimes I can leave that one there, but I like to suggest exactly what videos I want people, because I know what videos I be wanting to go up. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I leave that one to best for viewer, because YouTube knows what they know. I don't know what YouTube knows. So if you're a different viewer, if you come to my channel, I might leave one like that. So now this one right here says a playlist, right? So look, I'm going to go and click a playlist and show you how it goes, right? So now, boom, I got mad playlists, right? I think I got like 19 if I'm not mistaken, right? So let's go. Let's say this was a wild situation. Let's say I felt this was a war in the community, right? So I'll go find war in the community playlist, which I have 142 videos in that playlist, bro. So if you by chance click your ass on that playlist, you might click 10 of them shits over there. That might be 10 more views, which might be 20 more hours of watch time real quick. So don't play yourself and click around. You know what I mean? You just putting fish in the water and bait and all type of shit. Go ahead, click a fish, click a bait, click what you want to click. Everything right here in the water. So boom. So look, I got a playlist, right? So let's say I did want to leave this one as best for viewer because YouTube want to suggest it, right? But I click this best for viewer. Since this going to be best for viewer, why put that one there? Because the viewer going to click that first, right? So why didn't I put this best for viewer down here? Right? If I want to leave that like that, right? Because the viewer gonna click that. Or let me put it up there or something. Let me see. I put it on the side up here. Boom. Let me put the playlist over here, down here. Let me put this. This is a subscribe button, right? So that means at the end, you could put 4 videos. I could even suggest at the end of this video, right? I'm gonna do it on this channel, on this video that I'm doing right now with you, Chef. At the end of this video, I'm gonna put your video, the Love and Simp. I'm gonna put that video here on the top on mine's. I'm going to suggest them to the end. I'm going to suggest them to that video. So I can suggest them not only to my channel, I can suggest them to any content on YouTube. I can suggest them to a channel. Just like I put this channel here for me, I could put Chef's channel. So I'm going to put my video on top. I'm going to put one of my videos that I want them to view, but I'm going to put Chef's video first, put one video that I think is probably best for viewer. Then on the bottom, I'm going to put my subscribe button, which is community right there. And then I'm going to put Chef's subscribe. So that means everybody that watched that stream, they'll have no choice but to see Chef's video right there to go watch the full video. And they'll have no choice but to subscribe to Chef right there because they're going to see it right there. So you make sure that this is checked too, though. You see how I had it off? And when I checked it on, let me check it off so you can see. See, when I check it off, it's like that. You'll still see the subscribe. But when it comes out with this big rectangle, you see the whole logo. It shows your it shows your subscriber count. And then it shows the big red button for them to click subscribe. So you want to leave the hovered overline on. So leave that there if you put the subscribe thing there. Leave it there so that they can see it and click it and make it even easier for them to visually see the subscribe button and click it. You see what I'm saying? So boom. So now this is how you add stuff. If you see, what I used was a template that they gave me. But you don't have to use their templates. You can just go to elements. So the same way how you do the cards is the same way how you do the end screens, right? So you go to element, which is a card right here, right? See, I could pick a video. You see it? I could pick a video, a playlist, a channel, or a link. I could even suggest them to a link. I could suggest them to my website probably here, right? So it's unlimited possibilities of stuff that you could do right here, right? So let's just suggest them. We already got a playlist. I already got YouTube said best for viewer. So let's click the video, right? Because we want to put a video, right? So it's going to give us another option, right? Automatically when I picked it, it said most recent upload. So if you got a channel that's, let's say you do content like how Chef or like King does, right? Where he doesn't do as much content. He does his streams every day. He does the stream. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he'll post of one video or something that he's talking, like he was with one of the brothers or something like that. So you can leave this one here because it'll always keep your most relevant content there. So if I have one most relevant, that means I know always on this video right here, no matter through the next weeks and the next months, the most recent upload is always going to be here. If I do a stream tomorrow, it's going to come here. Then if I do one the next day, it's going to go to that video. It's automatically going to go here. No matter what, I don't have to come back here and keep changing this to the most one. No, it's going to keep updating it every single time because I put it on that. But I don't want to put it on that one, right? Maybe I want to put them to a direct one. So I'm going to go down here to this one right here, which says choose specific video. So I'm going to choose the specific video I want because I don't want them to suggest me nothing. I want them to do it. I want to do it for myself, right? So let me click that. Boom. So then automatically it's going to bring me to this screen, right? Let me zoom out a little bit so y'all can see it better, right? Boom. All right. So now these are the videos, right? These are the last videos that I probably was doing my uploads, right? Let me say I picked this one because I want everybody to swear to the Queen Cartoon Cat, right? You know how I go, right? So everybody subscribe to Cartoon Cat, KHARTOUM Cat, KAT, right? Spicy, all that, intellectual, fire. You already know. That's how it goes. So look, so boom, let's say I wanted to put that there. So now I already got my shit how I want it. Bang. Then I'll save it. Boom. See what I'm saying? So now I got my end card, which is my subscribe. So let's say mad people watch this stream and they like it. You put in this subscribe button here. You know how much that would do if they watch the whole stream? Imagine if you have a 1 minute video content that you put up and you put this up there too. A person watched 30 seconds of a video, got to a screen, right? Let me say, listen, look how ill this is, y'all. Listen to me, y'all. A person watch a 30-second video. Let's say you upload a YouTube short, 30 seconds, right? But make sure you do it the long way. If you do it the short way, then YouTube is only going to allow you to put two end cards here, only down the middle, because it's going to be in short form. The width, the range, the wide, the width, the dimension of the video, because it's shooting upright, how you're shooting it. So you make sure you turn the camera the other way if you're doing a YouTube short too. So if you do it the other way, horizontally, right, then you'll be able to put 4. If you do it vertically, you're only going to be able to put two end cards, which is a thumbnail, which is one of these, and a subscribe button, or 2 subscribe button, or a playlist and a video. See what I'm saying? So you think about that. Sometimes you're going to do them upright, and sometimes you're going to do videos horizontally, right? So when you do them horizontally, you'll see the screen like this so that you can put 4. All right. So let's say you have a 10-second video that just say, hey, y'all, right? And 50,000 people click this shit, right? And then you got the end cards on it. You got this video, that video. Let's say I got a 6-hour stream as one of them. I be putting 6-hour streams on them shits and all that because who the fuck gonna go watch the 6-hour stream? I'm about to suggest it to your ass and you might just. How about that? See? So boom. So let's say I put one as a 6-hour stream. Let's say I put one short thing because people might see all these things that's long and click the short one. So even if I'm putting long content, I might want to put something short there. So I give them a variation and an option. Something short and something long. They might want to pick the short option. Let me just see what this little short content is. I ain't got 6 hours to waste. See what I'm saying? So you put that there too as well. Bang. So now let's say it's a 30-second video. They done got to the end of the 30 seconds. And now they have a subscribe button there. They click it. Bang. That's another subscription. All off a 10-second video. That said something about something. And when they subscribe into your channel, your channel's about something else, and they're about to subscribe for a whole nother reason when they just seen a video that you was just talking about sports and John Elway. But your channel's about something else. But they already clicked subscribe, and they all subscribing from this one John Elway video.
So you pretty much controlling the rabbit hole with your suggestions to your other videos.
Yes.
They may have come over for relationship talk, but you may been that corner where it's 2 relationship talk videos, and then the next one ends up being lobster tails or something.
You could throw the lobster tail. That's a good time. You might say, who else I could throw this lobsters at? Let me throw that up there. Let me see how it do there, though. Let's see if it affects the video. Let's just see. Remember, it's try and fail. This is your channel. It's try and fail. When you put things, you're gonna see a reaction. Then we're gonna start going into analytics and all of those background stuff that I'm gonna start talking to people. Engagement. When you could go back into your YouTube channels in the background and see the analytics and stuff like this. Let me click this screen real quick for y'all.
I've been watching my analytics through Studio, and I use vidIQ. I use vidIQ as well.
vidIQ shows you. See, that's great things that you learn too. You use vidIQ and stuff like that.
vidIQ, and they give you the suggestions, the keyword suggestions.
Yes.
When you go in, it's kind of dope.
It's dope stuff, man. They help you. It's really helpful. You know what I'm saying? It kind of breaks down things for you, like TubeBuddy. I'll be using vidIQ is one, and TubeBuddy's another. You know what I'm saying? So
shout out to Indigenous Black Man. I salute you, family. Welcome aboard.
Shout out to Indig, man. You know what I mean? Everybody subscribe to the chef. We over here cooking up a little bit. Our conversation have been going to a few guys.
Rashawn Dave sent me over here too. He hit me up telling me, he was like, yo, One Community, he's covering your show right now. So Rashawn Dave, that's one of my soldiers too. You're going to see him on the network. He's a special guy. Y'all going to see.
Most definitely. But this is what it's about, though. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about, though. You know what I mean, Chef? And breaking down these things, and I just want to show the cards too, real quick too. Understand how we lay the cards too, because those couple of things besides the other features is major. They major. You might not think they major, but they are, because YouTube gonna suggest shit that they want to suggest. Why let them do that? If you got a video that went up, got 100,000 views, and you ain't put none of those things on it, that means YouTube sent 100,000 people to 100,000 different people's shit. And that's crazy. You just got 100,000 people a view. And that's wild. When you could have got at least 1 or 2 or 3 and put a subscribe button and gave your 3 of your own content, at least 3, if not 4 videos, an option and a chance to get some like. So why restrain your own self and restrict your own self? You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
That makes sense.
See? So now look how the cards go. See, so the cards, remember I told you the cards pop up as those things that pop up right on the top while you're watching during the time when you're watching a YouTube video. So look, it's the same rules apply, that I can add a video, I can add a playlist, I can add a channel, or I could add a link. So now look, so like the video just kicks off. So now everywhere this line is at is where I add the cards, right? So now the video just kicks off. So I don't like to put the card there as soon as the video card come up. Nah. So I might want to move in a little bit, right? I might want to move into when the video start a little bit. You know, it looks far, but once you zoom into this video, this little part that I click is probably like 10 minutes already. You know what I mean? So you'll know. But look, so now I'll put a video there. Let's say I want to put one video there. All right, cool. Let's say this is 10 Toes Down, right? He was wilding, Hassan Campbell. So I got a couple of Hassans, right? He was wilding right here. He got the axe. Let me bring Hassan right there since he got the axe. Let me put that over there, because this is all in conjunction with this kind of content. If you watch this video, you may want to see a video that's like this. So I'm suggesting you things that I think that you might, it's suggestive selling, right? So I'm just suggestive selling you real quick, things that you learn if you worked in even retail or stuff like that, right? Boom. We're going to suggestive sell them real quick. So we got 10 Toes with this. He talking about Hassan. So if I have any content related, maybe some beef content, maybe something that's about a situation, maybe they was talking about a fighting over, they wasn't fighting over this, but let's say they was fighting over a woman. Maybe I have a topic that's about a woman and things like that. So let me see. So if you can't find your video down here, you could go and search your video here. Or if you go in here, you can search any video on YouTube. So that's how I'm going to put Chef's video on the end of this stream that I'm doing today. I'm going to go to this side, look up Chef page, and I'm going to find Chef video. And that's how I'm going to add Chef's thumbnail to the end of my video. And that's how I'm going to add Chef's card. On this side is my videos. On that side is anybody else's video. So that's the two sides that's separate. So on this side, let's say I'm in a relationship. Let's say that 10 and Hassan was talking about women, right? Let's say this is what the argument was about. So let's say I say, you know what? This is toxic and all of that. I think that we need to go find my toxic relationship stream that I did not long ago. So look how I looked up toxic, and the 2 things that titled toxic in my whole channel popped up. So I'm going to go and find that one, because I want to put the toxic relationship stream there, bang, because I want to make sure and get that one in there too. So then you have an option up to 5 cards to put here. See? So it's going to pop up like that. So the card is going to pop up like that on the top. You see it up top there? Right up top there?
Yeah.
So it's going to pop up like that during the stream. So let's say, because we live in a place of short attention spans right now. A person might not watch a whole 10 minutes. A person might not watch a whole hour. A person might not watch a whole 5 hours, right? But I might have a good thing that's suggested right there, and they might click off of this video. It's okay that this video didn't get the whole full 2-hour stream that they got, but they done clicked off because they saw this thing popped up, and this triggered them to come click this thing. Because if you click this thing on the top there, it's going to bring them to that video. So it got another video, a view. They may still in turn go back to the old video and still see the video which led them there. So you still, you know what I mean? So you still getting your other things of view. So it's about that. So imagine how much more you're going to be opening up the other content that you're doing. And since you're building a channel now, it's good for you to understand these principles from the very beginning. So your videos have all these things going from the beginning. So you don't have to go back through the tedious process of going all the way back, putting thumbnails, doing this, doing that. Things will have thumbnails already, and always putting a best for viewer as one. So it won't be so stiff. So you'll put 2, that's good there, but then you put something else. Then still going back on videos and changing some, updating some to newer videos because you're still doing streams. So you want to get these new one streams. So I'll go back on them 4 videos down there and change the end screens to all my 4 new videos now. Bang, 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 bang. Let them all go up. You know what I mean? So you're helping each video to go up, even if they're going up anyway. You're creating your own algorithm in your own channel.
Got it.
You see what I'm saying? So doing that, then you'll press save and stuff like that. And then there's other things that we're going to be chopping it about that I'm going to show y'all, especially about mad stuff, about how to work YouTube behind the scenes, especially, and how much things you could do just by working in the YouTube program and not by using any other program at all. So most definitely, I look forward to y'all knowing a lot more on stuff like that as Wizzo. But yeah, though, shout out to the chef for the pull up. I appreciate you, King. Most definitely appreciate you. But I did want you to know a couple of those things. I think that would be very useful,
bro.
On your rise.
I came in for the pull up. You took me to school, son. Like
Yeah,
you
man,
took me to school. That right there, that's the amount of what you had, and I could see your level. One thing I give you 2, get up and go. That's one of them New York things that we have where it's like the level of charisma, and what dope about it is that the best type of teacher is the one that loves what he's and just seeing you look like you could have gone for another 5 hours. You feel me?
Just
talking. Yo, so I mean, I'm sure your Patreon is gonna be something. It's gonna be
it's gonna be crazy.
It ain't gonna be nothing to play with, bro.
It's gonna be crazy, but salute to the chef, man. I appreciate you, King. Always a blessing when I chop it up with you. You always got that mindset, and I appreciate you. You know, I'm always gonna be pushing people over there. You know what I mean, to your channel. And like I said, you think of any stream, or if you have a certain discussion that you want to have, like I've been telling King and everybody else, you think of the thing. I'll come up with the title. I'll create a thumbnail, and you come on and you talk about it. You teach, and you can run one community for a stream. You know what I'm saying? You run it and you talk with the people as the people coming up. Let them come build with you. Drop the links. People come and talk with you and whatever we want to talk about. And this is what it is, and help more of these people faster. And let's get you to the 1,000 very fast as well. I want everybody to grow fast, especially you, brother. I want you to grow. So anything I can do, I'm going to go about hooking you up some graphics and stuff like that too. So,
well, I appreciate you, family. All BS aside, you know, I'm building this thing as I'm flying it, and they talk about there's a lot of weirdos in the YouTube streets. The blessings, and I've seen a couple of weirdos, I'll give them that. But the blessing is I've actually had more positive interaction and was able to link up with more people that respect what I'm doing out here. So, yeah, man, I got, you know, I'm humbled by it, you know, with confidence, because I know there's something I got to do to make sure I reciprocate that love, but I'm humbled by it.
All love. You're doing it right now, brother. You're doing it right now by just lifting your voice, man. It's all love, man. I appreciate you. And that's it, man. Once we appreciate each other, it's it, man. It's simple, man. But like I said, I don't want to hold you too long. I do want you to have you on the next stream the time that you do come on. And I know that you got business and engagements to handle. So most definitely, I appreciate you. I'm going to be sending people your way. And I look forward to your next stream so I can come over there and chop it up and come and listen to you talk the good things that you're talking, brother.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And I want to send peace and love and blessings to everybody in there, including UK Princess, Claire 76, She rocks with my show in the late night. I see you, Cartoon Cat, Indigenous. Thank you. Thank you for that sub. And everybody else is in there. Rashawn, Nico Kemet, Rucker Kemet.
Yep.
Right. So thank you, man. Peace, love, blessing, light from your boy Chef. I appreciate the time, and I'm out.
You already know the vibes. Salute, brother.
Salute.
You already know the vibe. That was the chef cooking up with us live. We was cooking up Live. Salute to him. You already know it was a long panel. Like I said, this is in conjunction in a 4-part stream. I look forward to even having Eblack to come on to say his side. I'm not biased. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be unbiased with the whole situation. I want him to speak his side. I look forward to having King. I like to get everybody first and then get King last. That's how I like to do it. I like to get Darrel. I mean, I think Darrel probably be the next person that'll be coming up. I think that Darrel Long is going to be doing a reaction to this too as well. So make sure you go on to Darrel's channel and subscribing as well. Go to Conversations with King. Subscribe. Eblack TV, subscribe. Chef Choupino, subscribe. All of the flowers that's a part of the channel as well. On the block with Jen, Hanifa, everybody that's over there, you know what I mean, that showed nothing but love. Even Marcella, she showed me love over here as well. Nothing but love, you know what I mean? I just got nothing but love for everybody that showed me love, and then I'm bringing love too. So, you know, this is what it is, you know what I mean? So I show love to all the kings, all the queens, all of the rocks, all of the flowers. You know what I mean? Me as a king, salute to Cartoon Cat as the queen. You already know, salute to her. Make sure y'all all subscribing to Cartoon Cat as well. I appreciate it. So make sure y'all go into my website, www.don'thidetheplug.com, and getting some of my dope fitteds and merchandise. My brothers and I have a deal with New Era. If you know what New Era is the hat and clothing line, sports line, goods, clothing line store. So we create our own hats, and it's in conjunction with New Era. As you can see, 5950. The logos, the designs, you change. We create all of the whole designs of this whole entire hat. You know what I mean? Whatever we want to do with this hat, we can. So not only are we doing that at Don't Hide the Plug, but we're also allowing great leaders like you to collaborate with us by going to get your logos on dope hats that come from New Era. How would you go about getting a deal with New Era? Could you do that? Possibly not. But my brothers and I have that. See what I'm saying? And we're not keeping that to ourselves. I'm not telling you just go to my website and go buy a hat, which you could and you should. If you, especially from the old New York, you should go buy an old New York hat. Why wouldn't you? Right? But it's beyond that. I'm talking about why not go about building your own brand so that when you're doing your thing, you could be pushing your merch and doing your stuff. That's what it's about. It's not about just talking here. Push your brand. You don't know how to create a brand? Well, talk with my big brothers and I, and let us help you and show you about how to go about creating a brand. How about that? And you could go by having your website and having your stuff clicking and booming, and you selling your merch. And you can design it fully, and it comes from New Era. So go about collaborating with us. To collaborate with Don't Hide the Plug, all you got to do is send your messages to Facebook and Instagram. Make sure y'all go and follow on Facebook and Instagram. Send your messages over there. Make sure you tell my older brothers that you're coming from the community. You came and chopping it up with Uda or community. Make sure he knows he's going to go about chopping it up with you about that. All the links and all the things. We got artists, we got designers, different things like that. So you don't have to feel restricted in any way. I'm also a graphic designer as well myself, as among other things that I do. So it's nothing, man. We have help. It's inside. Everything is help is inside as well. You know what I mean? So if you do want to do that, go about creating your own brand, your own merch. You know what I mean? You need to look forward to these opportunities and step upon them. You know what I mean? That's why it's called Don't Hide the Plug, because me and my brothers and I, my two older brothers, happily that I was able to pull my life out the streets. It was a drag for me to get my ass up out of there. But I was the last person, and they was in, you know what I mean, in a lot of, you know what I mean, uneasy feelings with me still being in the streets, running around with the gun activity and all this shenanigans still. But I was able to pull my life out too as well. So salute to that. But, you know, my brother's doing a lot of things, you know, community work, book pack drives, backpack, all of that. I mean, so many things, hickers for the homeless, different things like that. So many different things like that. So we're not hiding the plug. And so many times we get that crab in the barrel syndrome that we feel that we have to hide the plug from somebody. If I have a link or I have something that's winning, I can't tell you, it takes away from me winning. No, it doesn't. Unless my hustle, the hell does that take away from me? No, it doesn't. And even if somebody else does something, they're never going to do it the way you're going to do it. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So shout out to Info Minds. That's my brother's friend, my older brother, his homie. We was just down in Atlanta a couple of months ago. He came down there, was chopping up my brother, and he came through support. He's one of the number one supporters of the hat line, the brand. He stayed buying the hats. If you go to InfoMind, you're going to see my hats there. Don't hide the plug. You're going to see my hats everywhere. If you see these hats, these are my hats. I want you to know that. Go to every one of these channels. You could go to Hip Hop on Center on BT with Bimmy in them. You're going to see these hats there. These are my hats. They're there. You're going to go mad places and see these hats. Sub-Zero got a podcast. You're going to see it there. You're going to see many people. The big homie, Shaquell and them. Mad people. Corey King and them. Mad people. KK. Killer Kevin and them. Mad people. You're going to see them with my hats. These are my hats, and these are my brothers and I's hats and designs. This is our hat. This is not nobody else's hat but mine's and my brother's. You see what I'm saying? But I sit back quiet like this while people bump jibs and do that. Try to create narratives when they can't, when we really are who we are in real life. I didn't come here as a clout chaser, so I didn't come here telling you all those things. But my real life adds up to anything that I'm talking about when my cheeks bump. So we got to understand this is real life. So when I'm coming talking about one community, I'm not talking about a farce or selling you wolf tickets or talking about some smoke that I'm blowing up your ass. I'm not. I'm talking about something that's actually tangible, something that's real, and something that my brothers and I, amongst other people, strong people, men and women, are getting behind the concept. That together we achieve more. That's the concept that my brother created, my older brother, Plug Nation, Inc. on YouTube. Go check it. Go to Don't Hide the Plug on YouTube and see it. Go to Plug Nation Inc. on YouTube and see it. My brother created Team, my older brother. The oldest one is running Don't Hide the Plug channel. My other brother runs Plug Nation. We all run all the channels though, right? But when you see it, you'll understand it. We have to work together. That's it. Together, we achieve more. Together, everybody achieves more. And that's what he created. Together, everyone achieves more. And it's true. It's true. It's true. This is first not-for-profit. Together, everyone achieves more. And they did a lot of great work. Salute to a lot of the great work that they did in conjunction and work with collateral with the Boys and Girls Club to get a lot of the young kids off the streets, actually going out, getting young kids off the streets, bringing them to the Boys and Girls Club. Like really going out there, getting our young people. People be doing this. My brother was doing that. He was actually going out there, picking up, getting the young brothers like, yo, come on, come on. Y'all come to the Boys and Girls Club, come and chill. Our kids don't, I remember I learned how to play pool and all type of stuff in the Boys and Girls, going to the Y and all that, yo. Our kids too cool for that. They don't want to go no Y. I went to the Boys and Girls to meet girls there and all that. It was cool, meet my friends, talk to girls, video games, do homework, learn to play pool. I learned mad stuff from people that's there. One guy that was one of the teachers in the birthday at the Boys and Girls, his name was Barkley. His name was Barkley in Coney Island. Facts, man. Man was influential to me. Him and many other brothers that was there. What was influential people? Was from the community out there in CI. But at the end of the day, taught me shit too, son. They was older than me, son. If I even see Barkley and certain brothers that was there, man, I learned from them, man. Other brothers used to be, I was a knucklehead too in my shit. I started selling crack at 13. The fuck? So I've been on the shits. But at the end of the day, I learned from them. I wasn't so much in a place that I couldn't learn. No, I actually could learn. I could actually put all that to the side and learn. So it matters that most people probably wouldn't even think I was doing the things I'm doing. Playing with guns as a young kid and selling drugs and all this stuff. No, because I didn't run around pertaining his image. But it was very active and very dangerous. So make sure everybody's going to check out my website. Salute to Info Minds for doing this drop for our commercial, among a couple of other commercials that we have with some other features, special talents that's here on YouTube. Shout out to Info. You know, Info got a few 100,000 or so over there, right? He probably on like 2 or 3 right by now, right? Last time I checked, he was like on 100 and change. But I haven't seen the channel in a little minute. But yeah, I look forward to that interview, my dialogue that I'm going to have with him as well. So, you know what I mean? I just want you to know I'm not a clout chaser. I have people and friends. I'm a songwriter. I write music even for people in the industry. I act on scripts. I do so many things that I can do interviews with people I actually know, and my channel will grow. So I don't have to be sitting here talking about shit. So we need to make that shit clear as daylight savings time. I don't want you to have to go back. I want you to get it right on time. Like it's early that you're getting that. You see what I'm saying? This is a fact. This is a fact. So when the people doxing my informations and all that, make sure you dox all of that. Stop playing. Stop playing. Not joking. And make sure you're checking out my website, don'thidetheplug.com, and going to get you some hats and some shirts and some merch today.
Video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York based brand, Don't Hide the Plug. Now they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, t-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.
Salute to everybody. I appreciate everybody. Peace to the community. I appreciate everyone. Salute to everybody. Make sure everybody's subscribing. Make sure everybody's turning on the notification bells. I'm going to play a record on the way out. What should I give y'all? What's this? Oh, I love that song, but I'm not going to give y'all that yet. You know what? I'm going to give y'all this record right here, man, off my new album. As I told y'all, I'm an artist. I'm a songwriter. I write music for people in the industry. I play instruments. I play sax. You see, I got a piano back there. I'm just a creative kind of person. And my new album's soon on the way. It features Mano. It features Dave East. It features a lot of artists on it as well. It's crazy. Like, I have this album. It's crazy. Like, people be looking at. I was still selling drugs, and I have these people on my album. I could have lost my life and been out there like some of my friends dead right now, or facing 25 years right now. Like, literally, honestly. Like, it's a testimony for me to be here, son. Like, you must look at it different. You must see it the way I see it, because it's really, really true. It's really, really true. Right? So I'm going to go into a record featuring Destiny Mariah. Shout out to Destiny Mariah. Let me just give her an applause for being an amazingly talented artist. She worked with Ryan Leslie, so many people to name, BT, the channel. Go and find her channel. I'll bring up a graphic that you can see how to spell her name. Go check her. She's lit. She's a beautiful, amazingly talented artist. Go check her. She's up. We got 4 records, I think 4 or 5. I'm going to put 2 on one album and 2 on my next album. I'm doing a one community album that's going to feature people from my chats and people that I met on YouTube. And I got my Uda album, which is coming, Red and Blue Equals Green. And I'm trying to come and unify Blood and Crip within my environment, within my neighborhood. So this is what I'm coming to do. So salute to 050 China Brim, because I see a lot of the unification energy that's going on with the whole 050 movement. And I'm most definitely lean and support that way too as well. So salute to that. Like I said, I write all the music. I write multiple genres. I write R&B, pop, rock. I love all kinds of music. I'm a student of music. I love so many songs. Like, you be like, oh, I like this genre, this song. I'm like, I know that song. You be like, oh, I love that song. You be like, tell me the lyrics. And I know the song. You be like, get the fuck out of here. How you know this? Like, I do. You know what I mean? Like, I really love music that much. Like, all time periods, past tense, older music is even better to me. I'm also open to learning more about music all the time. So salute to y'all. And if you're a lover of music, as I am, this record right here, when I told Destiny to sing this record for me, I wrote this record, and she be singing like, she like an Aaliyah type. She like that 90s type, you know what I mean? Even though she like 20 something, you know what I'm saying? She like 26 or so, I don't know, right? But you know what I'm saying? She like that, you know what I mean? But I was like, yo, I wanted you to sing this record, you know what I mean? And this record for me was a record. It's called We Gonna Make It, and I wrote it based off a relationship that I was in at the time, and a relationship that I was in maybe 8 years ago now. And you know, me doing wrong things, cheating, me being a predicate cheater. Sometimes we got to call our goddamn selves out. Me being a goddamn cheater, which led to a lot of my goddamn drama. Period. I like to blame the women all the goddamn time. I was a cheater and all this other stuff. So I have to blame myself in a lot of things. So boom. But even at that time, you know what I'm saying? Her loving me loving her. And, you know, her, you know what I mean? Me cheating, me doing bad stuff. I mean, probably arguing about it, like she wrong about this shit, like when she right. You know what I mean? All that type of stuff. And being guilty of that. And, you know, sometimes you in the house, you may live together and stuff like that, but you find yourself you in the house, but you're in the outside of the love. you know, and I found myself on the outside of the love, even though she still was with me. I still was outside on the love. And sometimes like you probably want to guess or do like you want to have sex, but you're like, no, because a woman kind of, I mean, at least women I know, they kind of connect with they self. Like, you know what I mean? If she's not feeling your vibe right now because you was cheating or you was doing some other dumb shit or you was, oh, y'all had y'all little friction right now, she might not be in a space with you to be wanting to be lovey-dovey and all, you know what I mean? Passionate and intimate with you right now. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes as men, we be all tight. Like, I thought you got over that. The hell? I thought you done forgot about that. That was 3 months ago. A woman to hold something for like 8 months and still be having her way like, okay, what happened? I'm supposed to get over that? No, I'm not. So she can have her vibe. So sometimes as men, we be against it because we just want it all to come back. We just always wanted to wipe the slate clean and we back and we sorry. We are with the puppy eyes and all that. So we get how that be sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely do get how that goes. But yeah, man, it's a lot to it, man. It's a lot of variables when we start to you know, factor in certain things, man. When we start to factor in everything. But what I do want to say is salute to everybody. You know, even in the time, even though I left that relationship, you know what I'm saying? I left it. And you know, she's a great person, you know, for real, even to this day. And you know, it's just sometimes even at that time, even though things was like that, I still felt like we were gonna make it. You know what I mean? Even though it was this and that, and even though we spending our time and it seems like the closest to get that we get together, it seems like we're breaking. You know what I'm saying? And even if we travel the road less taken, even though our relationship, which was supposed to be just these roses and greens, walking through, skipping through the shit, you know what I'm saying? End up taking you know what I'm saying? End up taking one of these turns. Because I'm cheating or whatever you doing, or I'm doing, or whatever we now both doing, or whatever's happening in our situation. You know what I'm saying? I still feel that we're going to make it. You know what I'm saying? And even if we travel that road less taken, I feel like we're going to make it. Because I know that our love is no mistaken. Because I know that we're going to make it. Like, period. You see what I'm saying? So this is the embodiment of the song of what it meant. Just being on the outside of love. Feeling like we're going to make it. Knowing that we're going to make it. Sometimes separating is making it too, you know. I could have been there breaking down the woman all damn day. Not being very immature. Because I'm not going to say that she was running around doing it. She was a very good woman. I'm not going to sit here and say she was doing a bunch of shit. And I feel even now, even in that time when I was doing a bunch of wrong, I felt like even though I wasn't really, my mind and my brain and my heart wasn't all in an agreement, but really how I felt for the wrong shit I was doing, really, which I wasn't being honest with myself, that if she was to be doing anything, as far as cheating goes, being with another man, doing anything, which at times I was insecure about, she would have the right to be doing that because what the hell was I? I was bugging. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes we got to know that once we doing certain things, we got to leave that free reign for people too. We can't stifle people and limit people in a sense too, just because we feel we change or it's different. Feel me? So it's just looking at things in an all-around scale, not just me being a man, me being in a situation, she did things to me. One day she bust me in the head with an elephant. You know what I'm saying? It is, but what did I do that day? It was in conjunction of my cheating. So everybody want to miss the cheating part or what they did part to talk about the elephant bust your head. You know what I'm saying? That shit got crazy that day. But it was what it was. It was what it was. It was crazy. But it was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to downplay it, but it happened. I'm not saying that it was right in front of her to bust me in my head with a goddamn elephant because that was far. You know what I mean? Because that led to a fight with me and her brother. And that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that led to the pause coming out with me and the brother. You know what I'm saying? Because she bust me in the head with a goddamn elephant. I'm like, yo, son, she bust me in the head with an elephant. You know that? And he over here bucket. You know what? Pause. Pause, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop acting like I ain't got a 1-2 bop in this. Stop. Like, I had to pause him, and I felt bad after I paused him. With the pause, that's what I mean. Not pause as in P-U-P-A-U. Pause, but paused him. I felt bad. I even got locked up too. I was in jail. So if y'all want to dox me, make sure y'all find that one too. For real. I had blood all over my goddamn clothes in the jail. They're like, yo, what happened to you? And I knew mad people in the damn jail when I got there. I was like, what kind of shit is this? Ain't that crazy? Crazy. Anyway, I feel that we gonna make it. Salute to y'all. Salute to all of us. You already know it's been a great stream. I look forward to having everybody else that was involved with this stream to being part of the panels that's coming up in the future. You already know the vibe. One voice, one love, one community. This is We Gon' Make It by me, featuring Destiny Mariah. This will be my first multi-platinum album. Uda.
I was running game, now the game's on me. There's no one to blame but nobody but me. Cause I know that I did wrong like you have done wrong. But these wrongs made me right, I see. It's like I lost your love, lost your love. And I wanna get that back. Baby, I get that back. Sometimes we only talk about wrongs. I love we never talk about that. I wanna know if we can move on. The time we can never take back. Take back. More together is more we're breaking. But I know that we gon' make it. The sun always comes up when it's raining. So I know that we gon' make it. And even if we travel the road, let's take it. I know that we gon' make it. Cause baby, I love and no mistaken. I know that we gon' make it. We gon' make it, no we. If we don't make it, no me. If we don't make it, sorry. If we don't make it, games, not a games on you. You don't fell in love, but she don't love you. She gon' do you wrong like you done did me wrong. You gon' feel so bad, you gon' write a love song. Now I see you wanna make it right, make it right. I wanna be left in your arms. I'm sick of all these lonely nights. I know that you be doing me wrong. I wish that you could do me right. I love you, so I'm trying to move on. I miss it how it used to be tight. Be tight. More together is the more we can. But I know that we gon' make it. The sun always comes up when it's raining. So I know that we gon' make it. And even if we travel the road, let's take it. I know that we gon' make it. Let's take it. We gon' make it. We gon' make it. No, it don't make yeah. We gotta make it.
Even if you lie, had another guy, baby, you know I'ma stay. Even if I cheated, you know I ain't need it. Let's not go out this way. Everything we build, we managed to kill. Let's not throw this away.
I came in on that record like that. So I didn't rap on this record. I do rapping, singing, all kinds of music. You know what I mean? We do different stuff, man. We creating. We being creative. I didn't come on YouTube being selfish. I came showing love. Let's continue to show each other love and break the chain of the bullshit, yo. Salute to that.
I know that we gon' make it. We gon' make it, no way. If we don't make it, no way. If we don't make it, sorry. If we don't make it, right.